Who would like to, or who would like to catch us up on what happened last time?
Well, we know I would, but if anybody else wants a shot at it, they're more than welcome.
I need a starting point. I can fill in the blanks once I get started, but I can't pull it up.
Well, we started off with, we went down into the sub-levels of this cathedral and found the large group of people.
The refugees.
Yeah, the refugees.
We also met their leader.
Yep.
Who has a fancy book.
Yep.
I don't remember, but I feel like we tried to use our godly power to impress them at some point. Our ungodly power to impress them at some point.
Well, we started healing people and beating people and.
Yeah, but before that, I feel like we walked in and they were scared. They saw something that scared them or something, and then we were like, "But it's us," or whatever.
I believe that one of you sent your closet familiar.
It was a bat. It was Cam sent his or no, Keith sent his bat.
Yeah.
And it was an infernal bat or something, wasn't it? Because it's a familiar spell.
Fucking heavy metal bat is what it was.
Black and red.
Yeah. So they were all like, "What the hell is that?" And then we were like, "Fear not."
By the way, if that bat's name is not Meatloaf, I'll be disappointed.
Are you a Meatloaf fan, Druzzl?
I don't know.
Okay, so to name a few Meatloaf songs that you might know is two out of three ain't bad. I'll do anything.
I would do anything for love.
I would do anything for love's another good one.
Paradise by the Dashboard Lights,
which is my favorite. He was also in Rocky Horror Picture Show as Eddie.
Yes.
He was also in Fight Club as Robert Paulson.
Yeah.
His name is Robert Paulson.
His name is Robert Paulson.
In death, a member of Project Mayhem has a name. His name was Robert Paulson.
His name, I love it, dude. Well done.
My dad knew him.
I freaking bet your dad knew him. I've heard some of your dad's stories. I do not doubt. But we're derailing. I agree with Jaime that bat's name should be Meatloaf. Long and short, Keith, is Meatloaf had 2 albums that were Bad Out of Hell, 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Wow. So yeah, we performed minor miracles in there to make sure that people were fed and healed. And then we
took a long rest.
Well, we took 2 days worth of resting.
That's pretty long.
Yeah.
During that process, the caravan came to join us. The caravan, when they did, the rock had stopped them from being able to come inside. When we went to see what the heck was going on with that, we found out there was a devil in the party. Now, I want to be clear. A couple of things about this devil. I totally would have let him come in, and in fact have made a deal with him to allow him to come in. It wouldn't have been a problem. But the fact is he didn't want to talk about it. He wanted to lie and be devious. And as far as my character's concerned, we're at a war. We ain't got time for that. If you're going to lie and be devious, we got no use for you. But
exactly.
Out of game, Rowan's a rabbit, I want to be clear, and the population of this town is dwindling. If I can send an incubus, or in this case it was a succubus, right? It was just a male succubus?
Yes.
I totally would have sent him down there, made deals so that he could politely affect the population of the refugees to increase their libido so that the population could grow. Because we already know that Rowan and actually Boston are both on the boat of, no, we need to leave a beachhead here. We need to build a frickin' counterpart city to El Terrell that is here in Avernus. And Rowan's of the mindset, so after we fought the devil, the succubus, we went back inside and we broke the faith of the priestess that was running this place. We explained to her how Zariel was the bad guy and the companion cube is what it is, and how her holy symbol. Oh, I remember what the book does. The book contains the names of every citizen of Elturel.
Mm.
It's a representation of the contract, basically.
It's a phone book.
Um, wow, it is an infernal phone book. That is fantastic. It kind of is, actually. It's it's the connection point. It's the list of names that Zariel uses to collect the souls of the city, and instead of letting the woman's faith crumble, y'all all saw it. That Rowan was like, "Nah, dude, there's no reason to have no faith in Zariel right now. Like, be mad at evil Zariel, but the fact is, she was just as manipulated. Like, we need to figure out why she fell in the first place. If we can figure out why she fell in the first place, you know,
We can turn her around.
maybe it wasn't her fault.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't her fault, she might be able to be on board with us dropping a beachhead city here, since she had made a deal to protect this city in the first place. Like, the whole deal exists. That's her end of the deal, was you sign on with me if we together protect the city of Elturel. And that was 50 years ago when the Hellspawns first started happening, and that's when the companion cube was created. So, like, her falling doesn't change her, especially as an immortal being, doesn't change her her duty to the deals that are made. Yes, it was an angelic deal at the time, not a devil deal, but it became a devil deal. So, like,
The point was,
apply.
it was a deal made with her as a being, not her as
a being. It has nothing to do with who she worked for.
Yeah. What side she was on.
So Rowan is straight up like, he planted the seeds there. Like, don't let your faith break. Like, we can control this city still. We just need to fight back against the demons, who are significantly worse than devils. Devils at least obey the laws. You just have to convince them that what laws are paramount. You know, laws within the city could totally be peaceful laws that would allow people to thrive here. There are legends of even still points within the abyss where chaos reigns, where there's like idyllic paradises within the plane of pandemonium. So
Because
why couldn't there
paradise in chaos is chaotic itself?
Yeah, why couldn't there then be a city within the lawful evil Avernus that functioned within the lawful realms? Baldur's Gate could survive here. The entire city of Baldur's Gate, like, administration is lawful evil. So Baldur's Gate could survive in Avernus. So why break faith? Why not just build a new faith? We're here, make the best of it. So to that end, Rowan also went out of his way to do prestidigitation regularly during those 2 days, and I think somebody else in the party did, or we talked to other people, but we had said, like, cleaning up the place where everybody's staying was important because of the way the altars and stuff had been cursed by letting them fall. Just don't let stuff be corrupted. That's a choice. Corruption is a choice.
Yep. Oh,
and in fact, I think that might be. So Rowan's. I've always been iffy on whether or not he's lawful good or not. I knew he was good. I just didn't know if he was lawful good or not. I think that might be the law of his lawful goodness, is corruption as a choice. If you make that choice to stand with darkness, then you're a bad guy. The end. You don't care, or you don't matter. If you make that choice to be a good person, or to be on the side of the law, in that case, then why would I be mad at you for just obeying what you saw as the law?
Agreed.
And I believe that laws can be corrupt, but that the
The
That
idea
still
of
comes
law-
down to you have to make a choice to vote for those laws and put them in place, you know? So then if a law is corrupt, you go after the people that put that law in place.
Yep.
I think you're going on a tangent right now.
I am. So long and short is we did all of that, and while we were doing all of that, we described to the people that we were there for Ravengard. The priestess explained that Ravengard was at the cemetery. Did we get a new Jaime member as well of the party?
Yes.
We went with the
The wizard spy Nilhem.
Right. And then yeah, that's where we were at, was the cemetery. I don't know if anybody else wants to add fine details in there. I'm sorry, I kind of took over telling the story because everybody everybody had different starting points.
Nope, that's fine.
Give that inspiration point that the person gets for telling the story to Gurker, Cam.
I already have one.
I could use one.
Okay, I'm giving it to Cam.
Yay.
Yeah, you guys spoke up, so I don't. It was rude of me to interrupt you guys. I just wanted to get the story going. Apparently.
You're good.
Is there anything else you want to add then, Cam, about where we left off?
Um,
Have you described the cemetery or anything? Because I didn't talk about any of that. Or do you remember?
I don't really remember the cemetery portion because that was wrapping up.
Yeah. Well, it was like a horror movie cemetery.
Yeah.
The fences were all broken and shoved sideways.
Zombies about,
And
I think.
there were limbs of zombies. I don't know if we actually saw any actual. Yeah, we did see actual zombies because we had to end before combat started, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But before said combat started, there was, as we approached the cemetery, there was zombie arms and things like stuck on fence posts, and like hands just like wriggling around in the grass, and limbs, and just like a textbook horror cemetery like you would see in something like Diablo. Down to aside from like the tomb buildings that might be in there, the monastery type building, or there's a word I'm looking for. I said tomb, crypt. The crypt like buildings that are in there. So if you picture that, there was also blue and white lightning in the sky coming from the black hole of evil that is the former companion. I'm just gonna start calling that thing the Dark Companion because it makes life easier.
The Dark Companion.
Because the companion shone with the light of the sun. This one shines with the light of a black hole. So, writing that down. Heath, do you have anything you want to add, Mr. Quiet Guy?
Not that I can think of.
I remember that when we started healing and everyone, I was the one who said women and children first.
Yeah.
Do you remember what else you did? Because I've kind of left that out of my recap, unless you want, so that you could throw it out there.
No, I don't.
You broke your mask and you passed off the leadership to Gilwyn.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
You revealed yourself as the little demigod, well, fallen god, descended god that you are, and the sleeping god that you are, because that's how Tiamat referred to you, as being still asleep. So you revealed yourself as the sleeping god that you are, and you were like, women and children first, and began the process.
And everybody obeyed.
And everybody obeyed.
I
Sounds
think
like
maybe that's a note we need to write down, that Girk really like wanted to lean into the divinity, and everybody else really of the party should have wanted him to lean into the divinity in an RP style there. But I think we should note it because we were in a church to Torm that contained a priestess that had fealty, I'll say, to Zariel. And now Fick Gherkin, is it Fick Gherkin?
I think it's just Vic.
Well, yeah, you'd given him a last name because that's why. Yeah, it was Fick Gherkin. That's why.
So it was Gherkin Stone.
Gherkin Stone. Because it's Fick. You had said it's just Fick Gherk, and I said the name of the building was going to be Gherk in Stone, and you were like, why don't I just go by Gherkin Stone? And so that was your Mr. Stone or Boss Stone name, was Gherkin Stone. But that was literally a year ago worth of sessions. So, anyways, his godliness, the godliness of Fick, may or may not be an ally of Torm if he was able to draw faith out of this place. So, an RP note to hang on to. Maybe I need to do a lore drop for Torm next time.
Yeah.
Okay. Jaime, I think the talking stick is yours, man.
Okay. So, on your way to the chapel, like you reach the ground of the chapel that is in the graveyard. And where did my page go? Did I really lose my page? Oh, that is a little upsetting.
Uh-oh.
Here it is. Okay. Let's see. As you draw near the chapel, 3 Minotaur skeletons that have been wandering the graveyard take notice of you. And approach.
Oh, goody.
Do
we have the map that you had given us before yet?
You mean this one?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
You're
Them some big skellies, bro.
Right?
Yes.
Gherk,
Yes.
for roleplay, do not forget that your character's trinket that he got at character creation was a book about all the gods of the Forgotten Realms, except for you. Those pages were torn out. So
I
when
thought
it
I
comes-
gave you that book.
Did you give me that book?
I think so. Nope, I
Oh.
still have the diary with 7 missing pages.
There you go. So you actually would know about Torm because your character, you had said, 2 years ago when the game first started, that was really like the only book when you're not doing your thing and you're resting, you're reading your book. So you'd have like intimate knowledge about the stuff in that. So just remember that for a roleplay thing.
That and their family.
Yeah.
Why would I do that?
Why would you do what?
Because
gave
it seemed
Carl
like a
one
good
for his
idea
horse.
at the time.
Let's
I
see,
just
your
saw
drink is
Gilwen's name.
blue, right?
Currently he's red, but normally he would be blue, yes. He's red because down here he can leech off of the fire immunity. Resistance. Whichever he has.
Okay, well, I will just go ahead and give you... Why is that read only? That's silly.
Oh, you're gonna have to give me my Steel Defender's stats too.
I will.
I
And
just realized that's what you were talking about with him.
that one's only read only too?
Mm-hmm.
That's annoying.
There's a way to completely remove that read-only from being a problem, but when you do, it would make all of your content visible to us.
Oh wait, I think I got an idea. I'll just put it into the tracker. We'll rename it. to that. And now if I drag it back into NPCs, there we go. That should be shared with you. I'll just unlock it and rename it. And you should be able to adjust your vulnerabilities and resistances now that it's a copy instead of a base thing.
On my side, it still says read only.
Oh, I wonder why.
I wondered if it would. It's a locked resource, and I don't. So, like I said, anything. There's a setting on your side that I don't remember where it's at, especially since the interface has all been changed since the last time I actually DM'd anything. But somewhere in there is an actual setting that you can click that will make everything not read only to us.
Well, I don't want to do that.
Yeah. That's one you pass it to him, what he's working on, you click that setting, or you click that setting, pass it to him, whatever he's working on, and then you click that setting again. So he can change whatever he needs to, and then you relock it. But
Okay.
I don't remember where the setting is.
Well, either way, I went ahead and added the resist fire on there.
No, it's immune.
Okay, fine. Have your smelly fire immunity. And that's the real version. Okay, and then I also have this. And I need to remove a copy from that name.
Hey, Carl. Carl.
Sorry, I had my headset up.
I may have talked Mike into joining the Spelljammer game.
Nice. Hope he does. That would be great.
Yeah.
And then Jaime, I need you to drop me a letter U on the map that I can manipulate a token.
For your unseen servant thing?
Yes, sir. And so you know, unseen servants have an armor class of 10, 1 hit point, and a strength of 2. So they can technically be attacked if they can be discovered existing.
Okay, and I will have to work on the Drake stats as we go along.
Yeah, I figured I'd throw them to you. A lot of that stuff changes depending on my proficiency modifier or proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So I figured I'd just throw it all in there and
Right, I'll deal with that as we go. But let's see. So in the meantime, everyone roll initiative.
Rolling new ones, K.
In it.
Dang it. Dang it.
Isn't it weird that I like being low in initiative?
A little bit.
Now I need
And
to
then my still
grab.
defender has the same initiative as me. He just goes after me.
Okay. All right. We'll start at the top of the initiative. Rowan.
First question. Are
First-
these moving at us like mindless undead, or are they... Do they look like they're sentient creatures?
What is your
Insight?
passive insight?
My passive insight is... Where are my passive skills listed? Do I have to just go look at it myself? Well, I know how to do this. Scroll. My passive insight is 15.
Mine's 18, if it helps.
Yes, but I won't know what you can see till your turn.
Right. Well,
Unless you want to be able to soliloquy it.
Then you can tell that these are mindless.
Okay. I am not playing any games today.
What about Dungeons and Dragons?
I want to play humans in houses.
Actually, on my horse's back. This sounds like pirates.
It might be. This is from well, this is supposed to be from a, what's it called? A copyright free music playlist. So that I don't get hit with anything on YouTube.
How do you target something?
I believe it's either control and click or alt and click.
Roll and click. Now, because I've done that, I can just drop the dice in the dice tracker and it'll roll for that guy. Yep. That's not accurate. I just realized this doesn't have my configured spellcasting accurate. Let me see what the number says on this. This should be an 8 and it's rolling a 7, so add a +1 to what I'm about to roll.
Okay.
Not that it missed. Anyways. I hit, yay! Shouldn't that have been 2d6? Yes, it should be, because I'm level 5.
Alright, so
So-
that's 5 damage to the Minotaur.
And then it is yanked closer to me, like right up to me. Bink!
And that was Minotaur 1.
Hi, guy.
Each
how do
you
you
go. Stop it.
De-target something.
Roll click it again.
Okay. So that was my main action. For my bonus action and my action. Or for my bonus action and yeah, my bonus action. Where's my horsey? I'm gonna tell my horse to... Oh, I know what I'm telling my horse to do. Use the ring. To come forward and use the ring. Well, he's already come forward, but do I have it on one of these character sheets? I know I do. It's in my inventory 'cause I don't currently have it. guild signet casts. What spell? Ensnaring strike. With a save DC of 13. I don't think I've put that on my spell list. Because if I had, it would roll my numbers. Yep, so I'm gonna have to roll this manually. Snaring Strike 5e is a what? Huh. Nice. Good to know. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to have him use the ring because these creatures are large, I'm assuming.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, I figured. And they would have advantage on this check, so I'm not going to have him do that. I'm just going to have him use his force-empowered rend. Which uses my spell attack modifier to hit. So it's a +8 to hit. I'm just going to roll the same dice and remember it's one higher. So 23 to hit Minotaur Skeleton 1. And I do a d8 plus my proficiency bonus force damage. I thought it was a d8 plus 2 plus your proficiency bonus. Nope, d8 plus 3 total damage. Oh, BKB. Since I can't roll his force empowered rend that way. 5 force damage, magical force damage.
5 force damage?
Yep. This was a terrible turn for me. I'm gonna go with that's all I can do. Oh, I can't pass the turn for my Steel Defender.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have that problem with wolves.
Fick.
I am going to attack from where I'm at.
You get sneak attack against the one I'm fighting if you're doing a ranged attack.
I am. Hang on. There we go. That's better.
Nice.
And I am done.
Okay.
Heath, your guard Drake rolls its initiative separate from you?
Nope.
So it needs to be on your initiative?
Yep.
Okay. Then it's the Minotaur's turn. Okay. So it will lift its great axe up over his head and try and make it come down on Rowan.
See what you got, Big Papa?
He gets disadvantage on this roll, correct?
Sure.
What do you mean,
Yeah, I'll
sure?
trigger it. Sure, saying yes, I'll trigger it.
Okay. Huh. Doesn't look like you needed it. He rolled a 6 and dropped a 6.
That's right.
Okay.
This great sword comes smashing down into the ground next to me and the horse, and I just kind of look over at it because I imagine that sword's probably as tall as I am. Like
Axe, and yeah, it is.
axe, great axe. Got it. So I just see myself slowly turning and looking at it as it drops into the ground beside me.
Bunny hop.
It's got a +6 to hit though. This is going to be a good fight.
All right. Next Minotaur.
I
Lumbers
wink at him as my soliloquy. I wink at him.
over.
Damn it.
Oh no.
Steps onto the stairs. And your steel defender is large, right? So it's actually taking out
No,
both.
it's medium.
It's medium, so it's in the same
Yep.
square as you.
Yep, it's medium, and I'm small.
Okay.
I just have it stacked that way to make it easier for me to access them both.
Okay.
I'll put it on that side for now.
He is going to attack Rowan with his great axe. Does this get disadvantage?
No, but he is aiming at a 21. He has a -2 to his attack roll
A
Because-
-2.
because I have my mask and he's the one I'm looking at. He's the one I winked at.
Okay.
11.
And 11 is a miss.
He's got a different attack roll. Now I can't trust anything.
No, he had the -2.
Oh, he had the -2. You're right.
Because I thought that at first too. I was like, wait, why are they different? Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you don't do that.
My horse soliloquies by neighing at the third one when it goes to his turn. Tried my best to keep their attention.
So, your horse what?
My horse uses his soliloquy to try to get the attention of the other one.
So whinny at it.
Winning at it, yeah. Well, so actually, I would call it a whinny in game, but it sounds like a Harley Davidson revving. The reason I made a horse is because it's an iron horse.
Ah, okay.
So that's why originally I put wheels between his feet that make it look like his feet are running. But basically, picture a motorcycle that's shaped like a horse. That's what I'm riding.
Gotcha.
So it sort of revs itself at him to get his attention.
Okay. Skeleton 3 lowers its horns and charges towards Druzzl.
Well,
Turn the fan off. Please. Thank you.
Okay, so gore attack on Druzzl. Cool, it's a miss.
I always like missing getting gored.
respect that.
All right, Druzzl, it's your turn.
Cool. How did we decide how opposite sides work with large creatures? Is it the catty corner square, or is it anywhere on the opposite side?
Anywhere on the opposite side.
Cool. Since from what I can tell, I'm not in range of anybody else, I'm gonna move over here and smack the Minotaur.
Okay, you have advantage on this roll.
I have to tell him what to do on my turn.
Your thing, you probably have to use a bonus action to tell your guard Drake what to do.
Okay. So yeah. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna hit it. So let's see here. Skeleton 3.
There you go.
6 to hit. Which I'm going to trigger favored foe. Nice. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to tell my Drake to come around next to me and attack this Minotaur skeleton as well. So then I'm going to pass turn, which is my Drake's turn. He's going to move over here and make a +6 to attack. $13 to hit.
The skeleton?
Or did we actually get the... Oh, you might have actually gotten it all in here. How do I use one of these actions?
I don't think we can. I think only Jaime can click and drag those actions and make them trigger.
You
So, yeah.
should be able to.
I couldn't.
I can't. I click and drag, and it drags the whole thing.
Text and all.
Weird. So you just need to do the bite attack on number 3. And it looks like that's at advantage.
Yeah.
Because
I
I
forgot the
could have sworn
advantage.
that Cam was able to do it with his wolf.
Yeah, it'll be highlighted if you can interact with it, though.
Yeah, they all highlight for me. That's weird.
Yeah, mine don't.
Mine don't.
I wonder why.
Nobody hits, so I'll take it.
Yep.
Okay,
1d6
by the way, I
3.
whispered you about this, but it says that your fire, or the thing that you gave me says that your fire damage is at +0.
That's correct. That is what D&D Beyond is telling me, because he doesn't do any fire damage yet.
Oh, okay. Just checking.
Yeah, his infused strikes. He can use a reaction and infuse the strike of somebody else within 30 feet to deal an extra 1d6 fire damage. When I hit 7 in Ranger, he'll get a d6 fire damage.
Oh,
Or
okay.
a d6, whatever element he is.
Okay.
Cool. And then that ends my Drake's turn.
Let's see. Gilwin.
Yes, sir.
It is your turn.
For my action,
I'm going to cast Moonbeam over the head of skeleton number 2.
Can I test something really quick before you make your rolls?
Sure.
I want to see what this does. Okay, so I think I figured out part of why those aren't triggerable for us. In my case, at least. I don't know about if his is written the same way, but if you look at my power, Force Empowered Rend, it says your spell attack modifier to hit, reach +5, target you can see D8 plus proficiency bonus force damage. Because you don't actually have the equations for those attacks and stuff in there, is why it's not letting us trigger. Technically speaking, the equations exist for skills. The skill I just rolled for my defender was perception, as you can see. So I can click and drag that one, but it currently says perception +0 plus proficiency bonus ×2. So it doesn't actually factor in that proficiency bonus ×2 because those numbers aren't in there. So if Keith's character sheet's the same way, he's going to have the same like tag issue, basically. Is why I think they're like that. So that's my theory.
Oh, wait. Your Force Empowered Rend doesn't actually highlight for me at all.
Yeah, it's just text. On the other hand, I have something I might be able to do that might be important. Nope, that's not accurate. Oh, no. Let me see. If someone casts Mending on my Steel Defender, I have a roll for it, but it's just the regains 2d6 plus hit points text, so that should be highlightable, the formula part, and it's not in the other sections. Weird. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt for that. It was just, we had talked about it, and so I went on a tangent exploring.
No worries. So, Moonbeam, it's going to make him make a saving throw. Let's see if it works. Haha, he fails.
Aha.
Rude. Also, way to go on Moonbeam. That's a solid spell.
12 damage. Then I'm going to go over here to grant advantage or to take advantage on my next turn. And that's it.
Sorry, I didn't talk about why I did that. As part of the monk thing, when I make an attack and I'm holding a Kensi weapon, I get +2 bonus to AC until the end of my next turn. Or beginning of my next turn.
Okay.
So you said it was an effect. Really good. That's cool.
Yeah.
What's
So it's
the
an effect-
Moonbeam effect, Gilwin?
It's just to remind me, because it's a concentrate spell. So if I take damage, I'll have to roll for it.
It should automatically do it since you have
Yeah.
the parentheses C in there.
What does Moonbeam do, though?
Yeah, why are you concentrating on it?
It leaves a beam of radiant light in a 5-foot square. And as it lasts for up to a minute.
Oh, so it's a 5-foot square where the guy's currently standing. There's a beam of light.
Yeah. And anytime
Space laser.
Yeah, basically. And let me find it.
He just orbital striked.
Pretty much a silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on a point within range. Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a fail save, or half as much on a successful one.
We need to draw a circle area of effect that fills one square and set it in the map in the square that the guy's in, so that we know which square you targeted.
Yeah, let's see if I can do that.
I've got one right here. Which square do you want it?
It was Minotaur 2, so
Top right of Minotaur 2.
Okay.
yeah.
And then as an action on each of my turns, I can move it up to 60 feet.
Interesting.
Yeah, I stand by. You have painted it with a laser. You have laser designated it. That is your concentration. And an orbital strike is dropping on it, and you can just move that orbital strike.
Yep.
That's how I visualize it, anyways.
Also, if it's a shape changer, it makes a saving throw with disadvantage, and it instantly reverts to its original form if it fails.
I don't think these are shape changers.
No, I don't think so either. But that might be relevant in a later
Yep.
episode.
It's true. We haven't had any lycanthropes yet.
We did have the succubus.
Was the succubus shape changed or disguise selfed though?
Shape
Disguise
changed.
self is oh, okay. Well then there you go.
It was basically via polymorph.
Ah.
Or it's a polymorph effect, I believe. But yes, it was listed as a shape changer.
Nice.
We
We should have just had you moonbeam him last session. That would have solved everything. That's my new thing. If somebody says or if I've got somebody saying, "Hey, that guy's a devil," and the guy's like, "No, I'm not," I'm just gonna look at Keith or at Yoan and just be like, "Moonbeam."
Moonbeam.
You can revive him. I've got Revivify.
Okay. Let's see. He's going to use his bonus action, or Nilhan's turn. He is going to use his bonus action to dash. And he is going to move. Let's see, that gives him a 60-foot speed.
Mhm.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh wow, that's funny. So he dashes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Runs around the outside of the fight.
Pretty much. He goes up the stairs. He goes up the stairs, hops down from the higher part of it, and then makes his way around to the back of Minotaur Skeleton 1. For his move.
Fair enough.
And then, because apparently I forgot to give him his equipment on this character sheet, he's gonna magic missile, so I can work on that later.
Fair enough. Get it. Wait, he's gonna. He ran up to give advantage and magic missiled.
Yep.
Point blank range. I sort of love it.
Hello. Damn.
So that's going to be 3 darts, all of them at the Minotaur. For 9 damage. It's not the best, but
None of us are hitting really hard.
no.
I think even Gurk, who's normally one of our hardest hitter, didn't hit very hard, did he?
I hit for 20.
Damage? Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
I
Yeah,
think
you did.
so.
Yeah. That's still, I stand by my statement. You might have hit hard, but you didn't hit hard for you. That's an average swing for you. On the low side of average, because you usually hit like a 24.
True.
My turn? Okay.
Yes, it is your turn, sorry.
Out loud, because, you know, strategery, and I'm watching I'm looking through the skeletons as my allies all run around them and encircle them. I'm realizing actually that Fick has been left in an unfortunate position. Because he can't get sneak attack on anybody in melee range right now unless he puts himself in some serious danger. He could with ranged attacks, but he couldn't get advantage with
Yes, I
melee
can.
let me finish, without putting himself in serious danger.
I have Ruckus Audacity. If I hit with a melee attack, I can run away without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Well, on the one hand, I forgot about that. On two, I don't think Rowan's ever actually seen you successfully use that, because normally you don't have to.
Okay.
So my character, thinking like the military type person that he is actually going to holler at Druzzl that on his next turn he should move his guard drake down 1 square and left 1 square. Now, unfortunately, he goes after Fick, but that means if Fick went after Skeleton 3, he could place himself directly at advantage position on that one. And Gurk wouldn't have to get any nearer to the other ones. Gurk could also technically do the same thing by running next to Gilwyn and being side by side with Gilwyn. He could get advantage from me. But either way, I say that, and then I look at Minotaur 1, the one I've been targeting. Control. And I go to my actions. I'm sorry, I go to my actions.
I have a quick question about the bonus action telling your companion what to do. If I told my Drake to attack this Minotaur until he's dead, would I then have to worry about telling him to attack on subsequent bonus turns until that Minotaur is dead?
Go to D&D Beyond and open your actions tab when you're viewing your character on D&D Beyond, and click the guard drake on the actions tab. When you do, it'll open it up on the right side bar. For me, I have no answer for that because the Still Defender straight up says that if I don't tell it what to do, it'll just stand there. It's got a will of its own, but it doesn't do. It's there to do what I tell it to. It's perfectly trained. I think the guard drake mechanically works the exact same way. Yeah, for mine it says it can move and use its reactions on its own, but the only action it can take on its turn is the dodge action, unless I take a bonus action to command it to do something else.
Dang.
So, and then if I'm knocked incapacitated, mine doesn't go down, it stays up, and at that point it can take any action of its choice. But so long as I'm around, it looks to me for commands, and I think yours works the same way.
Yeah, I was just hoping that I could give it, kind of a repeating command that I don't have to repeat.
So, I mean, you kind of can. There is a loophole to this, and that's literally the suggestion spell or command spell. You can cast it on it and be like, attack until it's whichever one lets you say more than one word. Attack the enemy until it's dead. Then stop paying attention to it. But that costs your action to do that to the creature. So
Right.
That's my workaround anyways. Now, where was I? I was attacking, and I was going to attack with... Oh, do I want to attack with Fusro Da or my Sunblade? I am going to attack with Fusro Da, which is 2d6 plus 5 one-handed, it looks like. And I just realized there was changes I could have been making. Because I don't have that on my character sheet still, on here. I have it on Beyond.
Womp womp.
So what I'm about to roll, subtract 1 from it.
Okay.
Hits anyways. So that's 2d6 plus 5 damage. And then I'm also going to favored foe it. Now I'm not gonna favored foe it, but I am going to psychic damage if this isn't enough. So we'll start with this. So +5, that's 13 damage. Yeah, I'll spend a psychic point for another 8. And then
So
my
that's a total of 21?
And then my 3 electric damage that applies to all my melee attacks. So 24 damage.
Okay. It is bloodied.
For my bonus action, I am going to. I'm also, my apologies. There was actually another D8 I was supposed to roll. I was looking at it on my character sheet on D&D Beyond, and didn't even see that over here there's another D8 I'm supposed to be rolling right now, to trigger this. If I can just trigger, because this I can drop on him because I have this. So another 3 damage, and he is currently booming bladed. If he moves, he takes 2d8 damage.
Willingly.
Yep. Of course, that effect says 1d8 thunder, but it should be 2. It's because you can't level up spells on here for some reason.
You can.
How?
You have to manually modify them.
Can I do that on a locked out spell?
You should be able to. You want me to come in and show you?
Please do. Give us 30 seconds, guys.
Okay.
Right click. Effect. Click the magnify glass. Edit everything. Aha! Thank you, Keith. Jaime, can you remove that effect for me?
Which effect?
The one I just had dropped on the Minotaur skeleton. It should say effects 1d8 thunder damage, whatever.
I don't actually see it.
On the combat tracker.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong creator. I'm sorry. There it is.
Okay. Now I'm going to click and drag the correct effect on there. Boom. Now if he moves, he takes 2d8. Good to know.
You can fix your spellcasting modifier and all that stuff that way too. Special weapons, custom weapons. Everything.
Yeah, I just have to do it one freaking spell at a time.
Yep. Unfortunately.
But that's okay. I am going to... Yes, now I'm going to let my Still Defender do its thing. Which, in this case, is... Let's see. It'll probably just do its rend. Yeah. Who decided to roll was your spell attack modifier to hit, which is an 8. So this -1.
That's a hit.
4, and we decided it was a D8 plus 3. Five.
For some reason it didn't...
Dunzo.
Or... Hold on. For some reason that didn't roll the damage onto the Minotaur.
It's because I have to roll the Steel Defender's attacks manually.
Oh, that's right. Okay, well, it's dead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it had 1 hit point after your attack.
So I'm literally like, I look at the horse that I'm disappointed, and the skeleton just collapses as I'm getting disappointed.
So something we could do, Carl, is we could build a section in our actions specifically for our companions and all their attacks and all that stuff going there.
And create them as our own ability things on our actions tab. You're absolutely right.
Since you can modify everything, none of the modifiers of your character actually matter.
Yep. You're right. That is the best way to do that. So I'll do that in the future. Good idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna
But-
start that right now.
But I passed turn to my steel defenders, so if somebody can pass it to Gurk, it is Gurk's turn.
Gurk.
And keeping that in mind, actually, since that guy died, boop. No, that would provoke an attack of opportunity. I am not doing that.
I am going to be attacking him. Come on. There we go. Do I do Booming Blade before or after my attack?
Technically, you roll its damage is rolled separately from your attack either way. It didn't auto place it on mine. I don't think it would have. So you're gonna have to roll, click and drag the weapon attack with sneak attack put on you, and you're gonna have to then click and drag booming attack blade and put it on there for damage. So it's the same. 6 in one, half dozen in the other.
All right. I hate this small ass laptop. I can't do shit. I have to close fucking everything in order to hit my button. Hey, put it in there for me.
Nice.
That was a shitty roll.
Okay. Skeleton 2 is now bloodied.
And boink. And I'm done.
All right, Minotaur 2.
Assuming I still have his attention, I am not currently looking at him, so he would not get the -2 to attack me.
Okay. You actually don't. The person who put the moonbeam on him does.
I would expect nothing less.
There.
He takes damage.
That's right, he does. How much is it? 2d8?
I'm looking. Hang on.
If it was Booming Blade, I think so. But
Yeah, it's 2d8 for moving because of Booming Blade, and then doesn't he take Moonbeam damage for it still being on him when his turn started?
I think so. Which I believe is another 2d10.
yes, I can roll it if you want.
Go ahead. Oh! It took 16 from the booming blade.
And an additional 12 from the Moonbeam.
8 damage
Nice.
just for existing this turn.
Okay.
Like what I said about doing very little damage last turn, it all just added up for all of us this turn.
Wow. Okay, so
I don't know how to fix the damage for when he moves.
I don't know how to program that, unfortunately.
Mm.
So that might just be
can't-
something that we have to remember.
Yeah, that's going to be something we'd have to remember unless we wanted to potentially get into like the add-on modules and
All right,
stuff.
so should I roll the 2d8 damage then?
I went ahead and rolled it for you, and I actually rolled maximum for you.
Okay.
So you're welcome to roll it if you want, but
No, I'll take the maximum.
okay.
And the other thing about it is I actually would suggest I'm about to change my booming blade back to base damage, and here's why. The booming blade, the effect damage right there. Oh, never mind. I take it back. I wasn't looking at it. Never mind. I'm just ignore everything I was about to say.
Okay. Great Axe, Elf. He's gonna try and make him become one.
Okay.
And missed.
It does indeed. His existence was pain. It threw him off his game.
I mean, pretty much right now. Skeleton 3.
This is the one I try to get the attention of. Last one I winked at, but this is the one I'm currently looking at, and I'm like, hey, over here, look at me, look at me. As my soliloquy.
Okay. So that gives it a -2, you said?
Yep.
Alright, it's gonna try and bring its Great Axe down on you.
Yeah, I figured. Bro, these skeletons are struggling. I like when the first fight of a session goes like this.
Just the exiles beatdown.
Cinematically, this is pretty terrifying. Two giant skeletons swinging their weapons at us. Like we probably don't necessarily look like we're winning, but then you see like the occasional like I said, the first round we did almost no damage, but then the spell going off and the sneak attacks and the everything else.
Right. Fair.
Keith,
Yes.
it's your turn.
Yes.
Do the thing.
Do the thing.
Do it the thing.
All right, let's see here. 2 is heavily wounded, so yeah, we're both going to attack Minotaur Skeleton 3. So I'm going to do the thing with advantage.
Critical hit.
Nice. I like crits. I wish that was a throw, but I like crits.
Who doesn't like crits?
Right, he is
I forgot
bloodied.
my
The
favorite
bad guys.
foe.
You forgot to what?
I forgot my favorite foe was up.
Ah,
So it gets an additional... Oh yeah, it rolled them separate. So 3 damage. Woohoo!
so 18 total.
Yeah. But the extra 3, because I wasn't paying attention, Jaime had to add in
Mhm.
manually.
Yeah.
Okay. And then my Drake companion. I'm going to tell him to attack the same Minotaur. Oops. That's supposed to be with advantage. I like the 12 better. All right. And he's gonna move down over here, caddy corner. After that miss, and we're both gonna pass turn.
Now that he didn't need to move caddy corner.
Well, yeah. I guess I could have moved him up, and Nihan would have had a advantage, but that's okay.
Okay. Gilwin.
That's me. This time I had set the Ironheart Scimitar as its second form, right? Back at camp.
Not that you had ever said.
I think I did. But
I'm actually pretty sure that you did to help protect the citizens.
yeah, at least while we were there resting, and I don't think I would have taken it for this short mission because we're still relatively close, right? Like within a mile.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so then I just have a regular scimitar with me, which just means it's one less. Oh, that should have been with advantage.
That's what happened to me, and I missed.
I'm falling for it, but
Reroll.
Dang.
Nice.
All right, yes. So, my Drake is using his reaction, his infused strikes, or not.
No, you
Because
can still
Gil
use infuse. Okay.
Didn't let me add it, but it's okay.
I killed it, Jaime.
I can see that. Good job.
It was going to be a fiery scimitar, but you didn't wait.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Course. Eat you one sec.
And the Minotaur skeleton collapses. Kerplunk.
Kerplunk. Okay, do I have anything I can do as a bonus action? I do. I can hex. I always forget it's well, nope, it's concentration. So nope, I'm not gonna do that. Last turn.
You can wild shape.
I don't need to now.
You also don't need to hex.
Yeah, I was gonna make it fail its constitution save for Moonbeam.
Respect.
Okay. So Nilhan is going to use his bonus action to give the guard drake, or to use the help action on the guard drake.
Give the guard Drake advantage on its next attack.
Yep.
Nice.
And the reason why he could do this is because he has Master of Tactics. He can use a help action as a bonus action and use it to aid an ally attacking a creature. And when you use the help action to aid an ally in attacking creature, the target of that attack can be within 30 feet of you rather than 5 feet of you, if the target can see or hear you.
Yeah, you just need to sidekick him up with Fick, and then Fick will just constantly have advantage. Fick will never have to struggle for it again.
Right.
And because he has allies next to this Minotaur, he doesn't need advantage on this to get his sneak attack damage. So he's going to pull out his short bow. And lob an arrow.
Kerthunk.
I heard something about a habanero.
Hold up. Because I'm going to give you a D6 fire.
Wait. Have some extra damage.
It's now a fiery bolt.
Love this game.
That was pretty good.
Alright, 17 damage on the Minotaur skeleton. Alright. Rowan.
Oh, okay. Click advantage. Go to my actions. Or not. There we go. It wasn't changing to my actions tab. I haven't adjusted any of this yet, so still at a -1. Or ignore it. That's cool. Let me re-roll that because it didn't pop up in the frickin' box. There we go.
Oopsie.
You can actually put -1 as a modifier.
Oh, I guess I could have. I would have saved the day. But that's all right. 17 damage to stab Minotaur skeleton 3.
Okay.
And I'll click him so that the damage actually goes where it's supposed to.
That is a hit.
Yep. I am adjusting. Well, first let's do that bad boy. Wow, that's it? That's all you're gonna get from Booming Blade? You're a turd. Got my 6, that is
Oh.
6. Nice. So
There you go.
16. What did we say that was? Fusro Da is a plus total of 5? Yeah. So 16, 21, 24 damage.
Nice.
So I just need you to add 8 damage to what I rolled. But what I rolled will show up on him, or it should. Nope, the Booming
Okay.
Blade didn't show up on him. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, the Booming Blade did, but I don't think your regular longsword, those 2d6s did.
They did not. Son of a gun. Okay, add 21 damage, or 20 damage to what I rolled then. Because it was 24 total.
He's dead.
You know, you can put all that in as an ability.
You know, I literally said right as I rolled it that I haven't done that yet, and I've said that literally every single turn. Yeah, he's dead. So yeah, combat's over. I literally am walking over the corpses and I'm snatching, or the corpses, quote unquote, the piles of bones, and I'm snatching the spines out of them.
Okay. These are
And-
challenge rating 2 parts.
Oh, I don't care. I'm not hanging on to the ingredients. I'm snatching the spines out of them and immediately pulling out my lightsaber, my sunbeam or sunblade, and destroying them.
Okay.
I'm doing this as a precaution to make sure somebody doesn't reanimate these skeletons behind us after we walk away. Because you can't reanimate a skeleton if it ain't got a spine.
Fair enough. I mean, thing.
There's not a skeleton, he's a hand.
Oh, okay. Zombies can. So, but
Zombies technically can't exist without a spine.
Eh.
Flesh golems can. And so could there are carrion creatures that are made out of piles of skeletons that this thing could now turn into, maybe.
so is Thing
But-
technically a flesh golem then?
No, Thing is a creeping claw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, creeping claw is a zombie hand that crawls around.
But it doesn't have a spine.
I didn't say anything about undead or anything like that. I said you can't animate a skeleton without its spine.
You did say zombie, too.
I brought up the zombie stuff, but I specifically stated the exact quote was you can't animate a skeleton without its spine.
Anyway, that's neither here nor there.
Yet it seems to be everywhere.
Would you like to stop concentrating on Moonbeam?
Yes. think I can do that for myself.
You should be able to.
I
Um,
can. Boop. Boop. There we go.
I was also I was also only really asking so I could remove the circle on the map. Okay. So now I have some text to read to you. Now that you're able to take a look at the chapel itself proper, the city's descent into Avernus has taken its toll on the once beautiful chapel. Nearly all the stained glass windows along the outside walls have been smashed, and the main doors hang open. No sign of any other creatures in or around the building can be seen. And, Gilwyn and Fick can see this next part the most clearly, but technically everyone is in the area, so all of you see it as well.
Okay.
Carved pillars resembling heroes of Elturel's past decorate this white marble patio leading into the main chapel. The dark mahogany doors are ajar, and the remains of the patio's windows have spread shattered stained glass everywhere.
Unfortunate. I'll volunteer to be the first through the door.
I'm trying to create Fusro Da on here, and it's not letting me add the dice damage. It literally just popped up script error, bad argument, hashtag 1 to eye pairs.
I'm sorry, I wish I knew more about this.
It just doesn't make sense that it's not letting me select the dice. Like, it's got the dice box there to select it, but it's not. Yeah, whenever I try to click it, it just does nothing. So, sorry, Keith. No, I can't create it as a power because the game won't let me.
Would you like some help?
It wouldn't change anything. I'm literally clicking the button to add the dice damage, and it's not populating like it's supposed to. So, I have to do it this way.
So you're right-clicking and adding damage?
Yeah, I'm in the edit tab.
Should we
Hey
take
guys, I got a quick question.
Okay.
Sawyer wants to know how much longer we have in gaming.
A while, because we usually game until 9 o'clock-ish my time, so that's at least two more hours, at least.
I may have to be interrupted to cook dinner. Like, I'll still be here, but I won't be at the computer.
Okay.
I'll do that in an hour, Sawyer.
Yeah, I'll have to get food prepared too. I'm cooking tonight as well. Did you want to take a short bio to figure that out, or do I want to continue?
No, I already know what I'm cooking. It's just, I've never cooked this before. It's a kit that she bought, that Sawyer got. We're doing fajitas tonight.
Que bueno.
And she's wanting dinner here too.
That was in part a question for you, and also in part a question to Keith and Carl.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, then what are y'all doing?
Following the party. I'm suggesting that my unseen servant is the one that opens doors and whatnot to avoid traps
I can agree with that.
and the like. Because I assume we're going to explore the building, not some other random part of this cemetery. However, looking at the whole map, I mean, it would be smart of us to at least... Oh, you know what I am going to do? I am going to send my familiar out to explore the grounds. Because, you know, there's another building here. And I want to be aware of it. So, using its psychic intervention and it transmitting its psychic view to me, are there other enemies on the grounds of this place outside at all?
One moment. Let's see. You do not see any... You do not see any other threats on the outside of the building. There is, however, a pit on the back side that appears to have dead bodies within it.
That's that hole on the map?
Yes.
Just a random pit. How fresh do the dead bodies look? I'd have my flying serpent make a couple of laps around that.
That will require an investigation.
I got a passive 17. So I am saying I'm taking the check, so when I actually roll it. I actually have a passive 20, not a passive 17. I don't know why it's factoring it as a passive 17, and I nat 20'd my investigation check.
Okay. So the bodies themselves don't look like they're new at all.
Are they writhing?
No.
Okay. I'm narrating out loud what it's seeing, and I'm like snapping at Gilwyn, being like, hey, listen to this. And as I describe it, I'm like, before I realize they're not writhing, I'm basically saying to him, be prepared that I might have a spot you need to moonbeam. And just drop your moonbeam in the pit.
Okay.
And then we could eat all the bodies there, just destroy them. But if they're not moving, I'm not stressing about it at the moment. But I do tell everybody. So how does everybody feel about the fact that we just found a whole bunch of bodies in a pit?
The familiar also does comment that there is a purple mist coming out of it.
Arcana check? Yeah?
Yes.
My familiar is the one looking. Can I have him aid another on this?
I can give you guidance.
Well, that may be good too, but Jaime, can I get aid another on it?
Sure.
Okay. Are you going to give me guidance, Cam?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a 23 pre-guidance. I'm going to go ahead and pop the guidance.
Okay.
So
There you go.
24.
Makes it a nat 20 roll.
Basically, yeah.
Oh.
That's a dirty nat 20 because it's 2 dice to get there.
Okay.
You guys can run downstairs.
Oh.
Real quick.
Okay. With my Arcana roll, can I think of any way to, if not stop that focus that's happening, can I like distort it or try to interrupt it?
No.
So I'm looking at it, realizing what it is, and going, that's above my pay grade.
Yes.
Okay. Then in the description of the pit, I described the purple sort of misty energy coming out of it, and I, open my eyes, my vision comes back to me, and the snake is on his way back to me, and I look at the group and I go, and it's worse than that. I think we need to hurry. Cam walked away. Do you still have your headset in? No, he does not. Do you guys think I should wait for Cam to
You're
get
on
back?
mute. I can kind of hear you, but
Oh.
I'm also talking to Ashley, so.
Okay. I say the companion seems to be focusing energy into this place, and I can't imagine that is good. And yeah, I leave it at that as my unseen servant pushes the door open. Creak.
The door is already open.
Oh.
Hold up.
Okay.
You reach the open doors.
Alright. Oh,
And
son
from
of a gun.
inside the pillars, manifest shadows and specters alike.
I literally turn around and look at Thick and I say, holy man, do you have some prayers you can say? As I'm drawing my weapon.
Hey, Dad, don't kill us.
These are some straight up ghosts, shadows, and specters. Now might be a good time to bio then to wait till Cam gets back since combat looks like it's about to try and start again.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
Short bio it is. Sorry, I didn't mean to disconnect.
Uh-huh.
What they all say.
I was the only one who got the that out of that, Carl.
Well, that's weird because I said that was the beginning of the sentence, so it's very interesting that all you got was that.
No. I'm the only one that got that. Everybody else got what she said.
Context made me fill it in.
So your mic was still unmuting when you started, so that your word that didn't come across Discord. I heard it through the door.
And I also didn't say that's what she said. I said that's what they all say.
I forgot what you actually said.
That's why I was confused. Though when you were quoting me back, I was like, huh? That's not what I said. What are you talking about?
Do you want to show me what you're running into?
I manually figured it out. So it's done. Fusro Da wasn't letting me. You can come look, but
Knock it off, boys. Inside.
So I realized in creating Fusro Da for Fantasy Grounds, the actual stat mechanics, that all of my attacks with that with that great sword should have had an extra D8 thunder damage on them. So I was rolling a D8 less damage than I should have. For anybody who's here to hear that. I guess that's just me and Keith, eh?
Yup.
I still need to create the favored foe power. Does it trigger the same way Hex does, Keith? Like you
Does
drop
what?
it on yourself? You created the favored foe power for yourself?
Yeah.
Um,
So
how did you do that? Like so that it
so
would target as an effect on you, I mean?
Yep. So that effect is capital DMG : space 1d4 semicolon and then in parentheses concentration. The C for concentration.
Yeah, but I've never created a power that puts an effect on you. I don't know how to do that, is what I'm saying, from the ground up.
Show you.
I got a new weapon.
Yep, the one right next to it is new power. And it'll add up. Yep, you can name it whatever you want.
I'm back. Is everyone else ready?
It's just me and Keith here right now.
Oh,
I'm here. I'm just silent.
You bum? I asked who was here and you didn't say anything.
I missed that. I
Oh.
didn't hear that.
Where do
I
you
was
put in the formula?
looking at what I have to do for cooking.
Go to the arrow.
But I'm here.
Effect is the bottom one. Then you can hit the magnifying glass.
And then right here you do it as
Capital DMG. Colon.
colon or semicolon.
That one.
Space 1d4.
Targeting is self. Or action. I usually do die roll because that's going to be the next die roll. And then I made a second effect that doesn't actually do anything, that its text is just favorite foe target Druzzl, so that I know who my favorite foe is. Because that creature stays your favorite foe for a minute.
How do you... Oh, so you put then also put an effect on the target?
Yeah, so I made another effect.
Another
underneath it.
on this one?
Well, right click favorite foe.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
On this one.
Yep. Add. Gotta hit the magnifying glass.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yay, you're back.
Ash,
And how would I write that out? Expend never. 1 minute.
And expand. Yeah.
Never. Well, technically 1 minute.
Well,
So-
you should expand.
Cool. Favorite foe exists.
Yep.
Thank you.
yay.
Trying to think if there's anything else. Psychic power. My psychic attack needs to be a dice roll. But that's not an effect. That's bonus damage, so I can actually just add that as a weapon damage.
Drop it on yourself.
But it's not on myself. It's a dice roll that actually... Oh, but I could create it that way. But you don't add it before the roll, is what I'm saying. You roll the damage first and then decide whether you're doing it. That's why it needs to be a separate damage effect, not a
Okay. Then instead of doing damage.
like a weapon.
No, so
Weapon.
Okay. Psychic. Psychic slam, psychic something. I'll write it as psychic for right now. And then right click here.
choose the
Add damage.
well,
Well,
hit the slash down here, the red slash. To remove that. Oh, okay, fine. Right click on it and
it's gonna delete the whole thing if I do that. Remove action. No.
it should
Remove action or remove the whole thing. Okay. Whew. I clicked the right one when I went to this, and I don't know why it did that.
because
Okay.
because psychic it automatically rearranged it in alphabet.
Add. That my psychic damage is a D6 plus intelligence. Psychic.
No caps.
Well, that's not helpful. Does that mean I need to adjust it on the other one? Because I think I put shit as it was on the other one. That's annoying.
Because all your damage types up here, they use the same thing. They're all lowercase. That one, no, there is no there is
But that can be
One yet,
capital.
but I do.
the damage
It's
is
Saturday.
and if it was
Yeah.
say fire, you wouldn't have that C. That C is a capital. Sorry. If so, the way that I did my infuse was this same way, but it doesn't have that C. It just says fire.
And then what I need is to go here, and because it's not just damage, I can do it on a D6 plus 4. I can add that to other things, rolls and stuff that I can do
Then you need to do the same.
as before.
Yeah.
But then, or would I need to create a whole separate power for the other
No, you
uses?
Scroll down to like guidance.
I don't have guidance.
Do you have something that gives a D
To dice rolls? No.
to dice rolls? Let me go see what guidance says. You can do it as a dice roll instead of as damage.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, we're all back while Keith is figuring that out, but we are all here.
Yay. Okay. Roll initiative.
Yay!
I get back in time to roll initiative. Well, that didn't help.
Not yet. I was just looking at him.
What was Dinky doing? Playing by your dad?
Where's Logan?
Okay, so rolling initiatives for everyone, and or all the NPCs, I mean, and for Nilhan. Oh, that's funny. And then this is actually a 15. Oh, why did I do that? Undo. Okay. Druzzle, I will actually put your initiative at a 16 so you and your Drake can act on the same thing.
Sure.
Because otherwise it's going to put your Drake at the bottom of all the shadows. Alright, so we're going to start with Rowan.
Okay. They spawned. They're spirits. Are they looking hostile?
Yes.
Crap. I'm gonna go into my inventory here, and I'm gonna look at this thing. Usually. I'm kind of done with zombies and darkness, and I think I need some radiantness. So unfortunately, this is an action, I think. If you were within, you can speak the command word and cause it to emanate. Okay, I need to look up that spell. Hey, I can hear myself. That was weird. This is an action. I need to draw a 60-foot sphere around us, Jaime. Can I encompass everybody in a 60-foot sphere?
60-foot sphere.
Is it 60-foot radius? Hold on.
I hope not, because this is 60 feet.
Oh, yeah, 60-foot radius sphere, so 120-foot sphere. So the whole map?
Jeez.
Yeah, the whole map.
Almost.
Enough so to matter. Is currently blanketed in daylight.
Okay.
And I yell, "By the light of Elturel, and the holy heart of the companion as it should be," and I sling out my daylight orb, my drift globe, and cast daylight upon the area around us. It's hovering 5 foot off the ground near me. It follows me if I get beyond 60 feet from it. In fact, I think it can be in the same square I'm in, so I just put it in the same square I'm in.
Okay.
As for my bonus action, I tell the Still Defender to actually I'm gonna go right here. Not fully approach. Oh, they're not in squares. Are they
No.
large creatures or just still on their pedestals?
They're still technically in their columns. Here, I'll move them out. I just wanted to... That was just where I had initially allocated them. So there, that's where they are.
Okay. Yeah, I place myself right here. Let's adjust that correctly. Because I'm in that square. Right next to Gurk. And hoping they will be dumb enough to approach us. I'm telling my Still Defender to be defensive. No, I'm bonus action casting Hex on the closest Spectre, which is the one behind me. Spectre 1. Which I'll just need to remember to trigger Hex on it before I try to attack it. But Spectre 1 has Hex on it. Can I affect it? Like, put an effect on it that says it's under Hex?
You should be able to.
Spells first level.
If you can't, then I probably can.
Yeah, just notate on there, because I do not have an effect inside of Hex that is on target, that's placed on target to notify that it is currently hexed.
Okay, and what stat are you hexing?
Let me see what stat my spells target the most. but probably dexterity.
So is it Dex Hex?
It'll be dex or wisdom. Let me dex. Strength dex. Yeah, most of my spells target dex, so it's a dex hex. How are all of these shadowy creatures reacting to the fact that they're now engulfed in sunlight?
Adversely. They are obviously not a fan of the light.
That's it. Pass turn.
Okay.
Find the initiative tracker. There we go.
Gilwin.
And these are shadows and specters. Oh. I'm not sure what to do. I don't know if the moonbeam is going to work and while I'm casting daylight.
You do technically have a ceiling above you too.
Oh, we're on like a porch with columns?
Yes.
Moonbeam, I bet would hurt him. Cam, I mean, it wasn't it. What damage type was it?
Radiant.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it'll. I don't know about the specters, but I'm sure it'll fuck up the shadows.
Then I will burn my second casting of moonbeam on it.
On which one?
I'll go for the closest shadow to me, shadow 2. It
Failed
failed.
to save.
Vulnerable. Ooh, I killed it.
Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, because vulnerable's double damage. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think.
And the shadow screeches as it dissipates.
Am, draw you a circle in that square that you can drag around. Boop.
So Moonbeam doesn't care if there's a ceiling?
No, it really doesn't. It doesn't say in the rules if there is.
It's just a 40-foot cylinder. On a
Oh,
point.
okay.
On a point on the ground that he targets.
Actually, let me make sure. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't matter if it has a ceiling or not. It's just I create it. Essentially.
Yep, because the spell doesn't say it must be outdoors. It will work indoors because other spells that require you being outdoors do say it. It would imply that Moonbeam would require it as well.
Yeah, kind of like a hailstorm or call lightning.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Anything else during your turn?
You hexed Spectre 1, right, Carl?
Yep. Dex Hex.
I am going to con hex. No, wait, never mind. I tried that last time. Can't do that. Nope.
Because it's concentration.
Yep, I will pass my turn.
Neilhan. Oh, how's Neilhan reacting to all of these undead? He's a wizard, and I don't know much about him yet.
Let's see. How far a distance does Magic Missile have?
Oh, it's pretty decent range. Let me look at my character sheet.
120 feet.
There you go.
Which is, if your sphere is any evidence, is going to be more than enough. He casts another
Just a
magic
little
missile.
bit enough.
Whip.
And he's going to do one magic missile on each of the 3 specters. Actually, everyone's got that top one covered, so he's going to do the bottom 3 specters and shadows. So first one, 5 damage. Actually, it might just focus them all on that one.
At least you're rolling max damage.
That was a pretty good damage roll.
Spectre Force. It's like, what the fuck was that?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Case in point, well, not case in point, but his magic missiles actually take the form of little thrown daggers.
Love it.
I like it. He's a rogue too, right?
Affirmative.
Yeah. He's a roguey wizard.
All right, and then he is going to use the help action to help Fick, or to aid Fick with an attack.
Vic, you have combat advantage.
Nice.
Anything else, Nilhan?
He is going to take the dodge action with his or with his move action.
Can he do that?
Or wait, no, that has to be a bonus action, never mind. Then no. He's not gonna do anything else.
Wait, you can use a bonus action to aid another?
He can. He explained that last fight.
It's part of his master tactician.
Okay.
Is because he is a mastermind rogue.
I'm a fan of him so far. His ability to grant just combat advantage on the fucking fly is pretty great.
Yeah, it is.
Druzzl.
Yup. All right. I'm going to target Spectre 2 and move within 20 feet. Should be about there. And I'm going to let a hammer fly.
Let it go. Let it go.
Right. I really should just walk up to these guys, hand them the hammer, and say, hold this, and have the button be turned on. All right. So 25 to hit. And then we're going to... Well, that wasn't as smashy as I was expecting.
I mean, to be fair... Oh, no. I was about to say, you rolled max damage, didn't you, for D4s? But no, it's D8s, isn't it?
Those are D8s, yep.
You know, that wasn't good.
Nope. And I'm going to have my... Oh, I really don't want to go that far with the Drake.
Though, to be fair, you had a maximum possible of 20 damage, and you rolled 10. So...
Yeah. So I'm going to have the Drake... I'm going to tell the Drake to move up here. And attack Spectre 2 as well. I love how it's mine. I love it. Excellent.
Wow.
Oh. And yeah, I'm gonna pass turn, and I can't pass off my Drake.
All right. So Shadow 1, let's see. Oh, they have a speed of 40 feet. Cool.
Yeah. Which one? Shadow 1 north.
Yeah.
Hi, guy.
So it comes down.
Attack of opportunity, please.
You can't attack of opportunity when they enter range.
I thought it was.
No, it's
you
when
can
they
only
exit.
attack of opportunity on entry range if you have the polearm master feat.
Hmm.
So the shadow lifts up his claws and then stops.
Uh-oh.
And it just stares at Fick.
Uh-oh.
Figured I'd be the target given I cast the sunlight, but let's go.
No, it was going to attack you, and then it took notice of Fick.
Ah.
Hmm.
And just stopped.
And just stopped.
Passive perception of 15. And anybody else who has a passive perception of 15 or higher.
Me.
Did it lose its hostility?
That would be
Or
insight,
is
not
it just-
perception.
I'm sorry, insight. I meant insight. It's passive insight of 15. I don't know why I said
Me,
perception.
17.
Me, 18.
Me 15.
I will like, or... It is hard to read.
Well, the real question then is, does it pass turn?
It does. Shadow 3 will attack the guard drake. And is going to use its strength drain. It missed.
Wow.
Let's see, they have a speed of 40. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so it has... This one is also going to attack the guard drake.
Yep. Go figure.
19.
Hit.
I didn't realize the shadows had strength drain. I know what the specters have because I've used them against Kirk in another game, but I didn't know I didn't realize what the shadow had with that strength drain, and that's significantly more scary than what the specter has.
Oh, I'm sorry. I need to remove that. They or since it's daylight, they actually have disadvantage.
Ah! How long does my daylight spell last?
Huzzah.
Shadows are in the second encounter in the academy if you get far enough, or if they get long enough in the holodeck.
Oh shit.
That's kind of scary for a level 2 party.
The daylight, by the way, Jaime, lasts for an hour.
Nice.
It's not even concentration, it's just an hour of daylight.
Well, it probably wasn't going to be concentration anyway, since you're getting this from an artifact.
But, yes, you're right, but.
Okay, so the second shadow actually misses their attack. Fick.
Vic, the shadow runs up to you, runs up like he's going to attack me, and he takes notice of you and comes to a dead stop. You hear the sounds of battle going on around you from your other allies. What do you do as this thing is just staring at you?
Leave and bother us no more.
Are you going to use your action to roll persuasion / intimidate, or are you just saying that as like your soliloquy before doing something else?
I guess I should roll persuasion because I am trying to get them to go away.
Okay. Do you need me to roll that for you?
Nope.
Wow.
Yes.
You're making this at advantage.
Okay.
There you go.
How-
Nat 20.
How's a nat 20?
The shadow bows and then dissipates.
Oh, good. I like that. All right, Girk, you have a move action and a bonus action.
Bonus action, I'm gonna hide, and I'm not taking my move action.
You have to hide somewhere.
I can hide behind you.
Not behind me, you can't. I'm the same size as
Oh,
you.
you're small. I can hide behind your steel defender.
We have creatures on both sides of us. To hide behind us, you'd have to run into the building.
Then I'm done.
Okay. Spectre 1 will come down and attack Rowan, the one who hexed them.
Good. He's the one I'm looking at. He should have a -2, but that works.
21.
A 21 would tie. I use my reaction to jump my armor class to 23.
Okay.
So his attack strikes me, but it strikes an arcane deflection, which is a magical field.
That was pretty damn close for a disadvantage.
See him like come up and how does his so was he using his attack, Jaime?
Yes.
So I picture specters looking like dementors. And the way I see this is he's coming up and he's leaning forward and doing that whole like sucking thing that the dementors do when they're doing the kiss. And I full on raise my hand and expecto patronum. Like there's a field of white energy in front of me that he is just like bouncing off of.
That works.
Love it.
And for the out of game context, guys, mechanically speaking, specters are, I'm not going to say they're low CR because they're not low CR, but they're the low CR version of Harry Potter Dementors. If a Dementor can do it, a Spectre can do it, just at a lower level than a Dementor would be.
Spectre 2 is going to attack the Guardrake. And misses.
Yep.
Spectre 3. It is 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. So I'm going to roll. Odds it attacks the Guardrake. Evens it attacks Nilhan. It's going after Nilhan.
No. Was really happy when Nilhan granted advantage last combat, but like I'm still, since we don't really know much about him, I'm still loath to get him in melee range of anything since I know he's a wizard.
Okay. I was trying to see if he had a reaction. It doesn't look like that he does, that he can take at this or at this point. So life drain on Nilhan. That is a hit.
No. 11 damage. Does he pass his save?
He does not.
No! God dang it. I don't know what his total hit points is, but he just took 22. Or are you affecting it that way? Mechanically, according to Sage rules, it takes 11 damage, and then you reduce the maximum by 11 after the fact. So when reducing the maximum after the effect, it reduces existent hit points by that 11.
Oh shit.
So that's the equivalent of his hit points were just reduced by 22, according to Sage advice.
That seems ridiculous.
Yeah, life drain is fucking scary.
He's still good. He's still good. All right, Spectre 4. What is her speed again? 50? Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so right there is 6. And okay, and it flies around to the south side of the building.
Okie dokie.
Rowan.
Okie dokie, Smokey. The Spectre has bugged the Persqueeter out of me. I just don't know if it's vulnerable to light or not. I don't fuck.
We're gonna find out on my turn.
Oh, you're gonna aim at a Spectre, not a Shadow? Man, I'd be going after those Shadows, because you know your Moonbeam's gonna affect them.
Well, I was gonna help out Nilhan, but
Fair. What I do is, I'm gonna. Has this Spectre taken anything yet? Jaime?
Spectre 1?
Yeah.
No, it has not. But it is hexed by you.
Yep, I'm rolling my attack roll right now. Okay. Now I've added our hex effect. And then trying to decide if I want to favored foe it or not. Nah, I'll just roll my damage. How did he resist that?
maybe the necrotic.
Yes, they resist necrotic.
Okay, but that should have only then resisted the D6. It should have resisted, yeah, just that D6 on the end. It should have resisted 2 points from that. Or no, I should have only dealt 2 points with that. So 3 damage should have been reduced, and that's it.
maybe the...
It sees, so the program sees the whole attack is counting as thunder, magic, necrotic. Slashing.
That's annoying.
But necrotic
Oh
only
wait, it is
applies to that
immune to
D6.
necrotic. I'm sorry.
Oh, so
Oh.
it completely ignores that 5. Leave me with 4, 5, 6, 7 damage plus 5, which would still be 12.
I don't know why it ignored the rest of it. Or why it resisted the rest of it. Oh wait, it resists thunder. Or, yeah, it resists thunder.
Which is that D8, so it only takes 2 from it.
Yes.
Which would be
Got it. Got it. Okay. It was just a weird way for it to math out. So it did do the math right.
Yes.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Okay, so first row da smacked it for 10 damage. And I feel like it probably didn't react much. Let me see. Spectre 1. How heavily damaged are you? You're barely wounded. The move action, I drop my shield and draw my, like literally just drop it because you can drop and draw as part of the move. And draw my Sunblade. And I can't roll that as a, yeah, I can. No, wait, you do not get your stat modifier to hit, right? When you're rolling offhanded?
That is correct.
Yeah, when I just switched this to offhand, it didn't factor that math right. So let me go here for a second. What would that be? It would be -3? It'd be -3, so I just got to roll a 6 for that one. I'm going to roll it using the crossbow because that's already a 6. No, you get your stat to hit, you don't get your stat to damage. That's how offhand works. So it
Right.
still gets its normal attack. So, I mean, it would hit either way, but I'll roll it correctly. For the same dice. So this is just a D8 radiant magic. And I can't tell it to ditch the +6. Yeah, I can't tell it to ditch the +6. That's weird. Okay, well, I'll just drop a D8 and you'll have to add this. So another 3 damage. Fuck, another 6 damage, because does it resist lightning?
It
Because I
does.
still haven't added a power for that. Okay, so then another 4 damage. Because it gets 1 from my lightning and 3 from radiant, unless it resists radiant too, which I'm somehow hoping it doesn't.
It does not resist radiance.
Okay, now we know Moonbeam the fuck out of him.
It is
Oh,
not
yeah.
vulnerable to radiant.
It just doesn't resist it. I'll take it.
It is now bloodied, or as bloodied as a specter can be.
Pattered and ripped it with light. And then I action surge. Oh, the hex should have applied to all of those. It should take 2 more d6, but that's okay. It still took the 12 necessary from that one.
All right. It is dead.
Good. When it died, my hex bounced onto... next closest one would be Spectre 2. Can I see Spectre 2 with that column in my way?
No,
If not, I have to bounce my hex onto Spectre 3.
you cannot.
I cannot see 2.
Correct.
Then I will bounce it. I will bounce it to Spectre 3. Spectre 3 is hexed.
Okay.
And I need to check and make sure that I don't know if I have to do that bounce as a bonus action or not.
I think
you,
so.
you might be right. I don't know. X5E. It's on my spells. I don't know why I'm Googling it, because I have the menu open, probably.
It was on a subsequent turn.
If the target drops to 0 points, you can use a bonus action on a... Okay, so I haven't bounced it yet. I'm just still concentrating on it. Okay, cool. Bing.
Okay. And your Steel Defender already took their actions?
Nope. my still defender, and me, motherfucker, I stacked it. Me and my still defender carries me down to this Spectre over here.
Okay.
Let's put that there. And then my still defender passes turn.
Gilwin.
Simple enough. I'm just gonna move the moonbeam over to the. Whoop. Wrong dot. And move the moonbeam over to Spectre 3.
Nice.
Does it immediately take it that damage, or just on its turn, Cam? Since it's not a fresh casting.
Let me check. First time. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, or on a turn, or starts its turn there. So both, yeah. So cool. It rolls.
I was about to say, does it have to make a saving throw for that damage?
Yeah, Constitution. Ah.
Well.
It still takes half though. Let's see if it automatically does it.
Boom.
Half. Yeah. Cool.
I don't know how bright's a moonbeam in the middle of all this daylight.
Right.
Okay.
I didn't use the move either, just because I'm kind of in a nice centralized location, and I'm just gonna pass my turn.
All right. It is Nilhan's turn. Let's see. And Nilhan is going to cast Mind Spike on it.
Nice.
Done gaming? Because I'm talking with friends.
Alright, I got you. Use these.
And the Spectre dissipates.
Got that guy.
Basically, this bolt of psychic energy just shoots out of Nilhan's forehead and rips the Spectre asunder.
I'm a fan of that. It's a
I am
solid
too.
attack. 3d8. Come on, that's good.
Yeah, it is. And like the 5th best roll you can make on 3d8.
Mm-hmm. He was not happy.
No. Remind me not to piss Nilhan off.
His stuff off the board on it.
Good, I know what to want your
He's going to give his help action to Fick again.
stuff.
So Druzzl.
Yeah. Druzzle's gonna continue his attempted pounding of Spectre 2. For a 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
Nice.
And now Spectre 2 is
14
dead.
damage. All right. And then are these shadows incorporeal?
Yes.
Awesome.
Thank God we have magic weapons, man. Because if they weren't, incorporeal creatures have resistance to non-magical slashing, bashing.
You mean like what my Drake
Poking.
Actually, no, the Drake would do magic because it's a magical construct, wouldn't it?
It actually tells you in the creature's thing if it's magic or not. Like my Steel
Then it's
Defenders
not.
says it's force damage, which is magic.
It's not because it's just piercing. All right. However, that means that I can move my Drake to get advantage on Shadow 4 and give advantage to Rowan without triggering an attack of opportunity because they're incorporeal.
Can you
can
pass
just
through an
go- you can
incorporeal
walk
creature
through.
square?
I mean, incorporeal is you can
But you
pass.
can't pass through an enemy square, regardless of whether it's corporeal according to the normal rules.
All right. You know what? We're gonna move around Shadow 3 then, provoking an attack by Shadow 4 if he wants to take it.
It is going to take it.
Okay.
Let me grab my disadvantage here. 13. That is a miss.
Nice. All right. And then the Drake is going to attempt a bite attack on Shadow 4 for an 11.
And that is also a miss.
And that is going to end both of our turns.
Have you seen the dog?
Ethereal creatures can pass. You could, if he was ethereal, you could pass through him, but not incorporeal.
Okay.
So Shadow 3 will try and attack the Drake. Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be a disadvantage. And misses. Shadow 4 attempts to attack the Drake. And misses. Oh, goodness.
Hell yeah.
Fick.
All right,
Oh.
Fick. There's
Do
two.
I still have advantage on persuasion?
Yes, you will.
This time I yell it, and I'm talking to all of them. Cease hostilities and do whatever you can to aid us.
All right, are you able to? You are able to roll.
With
Wow.
a nat frickin' 20 again.
Okay. They both turn to you sharply. And it's... Their featureless faces It's a very bizarre thing, but it almost looks like their expression are almost like their expression changes. It's a very surreal thing. But they lower their shadowy claws. They are no longer aggressive.
Okay.
Yeoman just kind of slowly turns and looks at Fick, like, since when can you do this?
Since about 5 minutes ago.
Hmm. Neat trick.
I say man made of God. Man made from God is beyond. I'm trying to think of how I word it, but I basically call out that like it's his godhood. I think that's making this happen. That a man made from a god controls or has access to those that exist between the path of life and death.
Interesting.
Jaime, permission to point out a little flavor at Nilhan. He got struck by that shadow ability, or was it the Spectre ability?
The Spectre's ability.
Never mind.
He does look exhausted. Like, almost
I'm sure.
withered.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I bet it's, if I remember correctly, he's got to have a long rest or whatever to recover those.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Because I can, I am going to burn a spell slot. I'm still on my horseback. I just don't feel like grabbing 2 tokens at the moment. I have 10 hit points.
Okay.
It won't increase your maximum back, but at least it'll restore you to 1 below your new maximum.
Yep. Thank you. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine.
I just kind of nod at him and say, as you say, as I head back up the stairs towards the door. And I sort of stop here at Fick and I go, so what are you going to do with them? I just look over at the shadows.
I don't know, use them against more bad guys?
Almost as if on cue, one shadow hovers, or almost looks like it's hovering over Fick's left shoulder, the other looks like it's hovering over his right.
You got any more gifts you should, like, warn us about?
I didn't know I had this one.
Jaime, out of game question about this building we're at. Are these other little sections like windows in the wall here?
I don't know what you're pointing at. Down lower, there's kind of like 3 striped sections. Those are windows. They're shattered stained glass windows, in fact.
Oh, okay. So basically, I was gonna suggest to Girk to tell these guys to go in and get all those windows open, so the sunlight that is out here is casting into the building as we go in. Which doesn't really matter because it looks like there's stairs or something we're gonna have to deal with. But you know, I want to get as much light in the building as we can, since that light lasts for an hour.
Doesn't it just follow you?
The daylight spell doesn't. My orb does.
Ah,
The spell was cast on a point in range.
gotcha.
Well, hold on. Let me read Drift Globe.
I thought Drift Globe was the globe itself is glowing like daylight.
Yes, but there's light, which the globe can cast, and daylight, which the globe can cast. Light comes from the orb. The daylight, I think, shoots out of the orb. Like a flare. You can speak command word, cause it to emanate the light or daylight spell. Once you use daylight effect, can't be used again until the next dawn. You can speak another command word.
Oh, okay. You can start listing it.
There's nothing that says on it that light is even cast on from the globe itself. It simply says I can cast the light spell and the daylight spell. The daylight spell requires a point within range. The light spell requires an object.
And also, really quick, so I do have things that are moving around in the background. Things are still happening while your guys are doing your things, so I won't keep you to initiative, but I am going to ask that you at least still treat things like they're battlefield kind of situation. So move your movements, action, but I'll keep it a little bit more free form until we get back into combat.
Okay.
Cool.
Jaime, I guess I need a GM decision on if daylight comes from the globe or is cast out of the globe.
From the nature of the item, I'm going to say that it comes out of the globe.
Cool. Then yeah, the globe sticks with me and daylight follows us into the building when we go in. So I'm gonna move here as I was before, and I'm gonna stand at the door, dismount, and I'm gonna basically like peek my head in and motion for everybody else to enter the building.
I'll go.
Yep.
Right. Hold on.
And then pass turn.
Okay, I'm typing something up to Rowan. What are the other three of you doing?
I'm picking up rear guard.
I'll go right in and take a look around.
You're going in
And
too?
I would be right there with Gilwyn and Rowan going in. So would my
Gilwyn, move your token, guys.
so would my Drake.
So Gilwyn, it's your turn first. Move your token. How far in do you go?
See, 5, 10, 15. I'll do a preliminary perception check. For a 17.
Okay, there's no need for me to type this now.
Sorry, Jaime.
I mean, we were all going into the building anyway, so I kind of figured whatever Rowan would have seen, other people were about to.
There are... I've got some...
God, more of these Minotaurs. Boy, I hope when that counts as 4, 5, 6, and 7, that's including that the first ones are 1, 2, and 3.
The once beautiful main area of the chapel is littered with broken furnishings and splintered chairs. The stained glass windows have all been smashed, though one remains mostly intact where it's fallen whole to the floor. It depicts a representation of the god Torm placing a golden helm on the head of a man kneeling before him. Out of the shadows step 4 Minotaur skeletons clutching bloody great axes.
Wonderful.
Question. You said all the windows are majorly busted except for the one that's on the floor, but mostly intact. Are the like shards everywhere? Is there like glass littering the floor, basically?
Yes, but it's not considered hindering terrain, and it won't cut you.
That's not why I was curious. But thank you. I was curious for non-combat reasons.
Okay.
Remember, I'm all about restoring things. If someone here can cast mending, they can restore the stained glass windows. Because the parts are here. But that's after combat.
No more than 1 foot in dimension, so it'd have to be multiple castings.
Yeah, it would be. It would take time.
Yeah.
It would.
We
I
would
mean,
have-
that's the same way. We spent 2 days working on resting and restoring the church. It would be the same thing here, I imagine. That's an after the fact thing.
We can also send in people to do restorations for us.
But it's hilarious
Part of
that you say that, because Nilhan actually has that.
Mending.
Yeah, Nilhan has mending.
Somebody else in our party has it.
I do.
Huh?
I do.
So multiple people in our party have it, and I will have it later, but I had to be careful about which cantrips I took, so I don't have it currently.
If I'm gonna mend anything, I'm gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Hire someone else to fix it.
Okay,
The
so...
problem with that is that magical mending is going to be more in line with what we're trying to do to make this place stand out against the dark and evil oppressive magic that is hell.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got to
Yeah,
make
but
sure
I don't have
whoever
the
we
mending.
quote unquote hire to do it can do it, and not everybody in our caravan can. Not everybody in town can. Going back to what I said, it's mending and prestidigitation is how we restored the church before coming here.
Mm-hmm.
So same thing applies. We just won't be doing it now. It's a pseudo downtime sort of thing. It's post combat and after the threats in this place are eliminated. So largely irrelevant. Like I said, I was asking for non-combat reasons because it's stuff we can do later. Gillen came into the building. Nilhan. Gillen, do you like Minotaurs?
I said earlier. Actually, I said something along the lines of, "Oh, great, more of these things."
More of what? I say, looking up. Shit. Nilhan, you see me look very dismayed at the door, shaking my head, looking at something inside the building. Because I figure there was probably enough time for all of us to take actions towards the building. Whether or not we move all the way in is, neither here nor there. But before whatever's about to happen next goes down.
Right, and Nilhan actually used his action to advance to get to the stairs.
Okay. He's not going to, dash in or anything?
No, he is going to ready his bow, though.
Okay.
And I guess he can give someone a help action.
Well, you said we're going to re-roll initiative anyways for combat, didn't you?
Right.
So
That's
I
fair.
figured all of this movement's pre-combat, pre the re-roll of initiative. Unless you want to, because I figured it was, simultaneous.
It kind of is. So Nilhan is just going to stay right there.
Okay. Druzzl, you also see me go, shit.
Do I actually have enough time to move?
Yes, I'm letting... Or... Druzzl and Fick can basically take one action before combat officially starts.
Well, if it's an action, I can't do anything.
You can move.
One turn, he's saying. One set of things. Get yourself up there.
Madre de Dios.
You said action.
Well, to be fair, you can do a movement as an action.
That's true.
You go first, Druzzl.
Well, so yeah, I'm trying to think how events would have gone, because I don't think Gilwin would have walked in alone. I think there would have been two of us, and we would have.
Yeah,
gone
you said you were
slightly
trying to go
before.
in at the same time as Druzzl is, so presumably you'd be up by him, or as Gilwin is, so presumably you'd move up by him.
Well, I would have gone this way at least a little bit
Okay.
to make sure that there wasn't anything there,
Makes sense.
and my Drake would have gone with me. So then, when Rowan said, "Oh, not these again," me not seeing anything in front of me, I would have turned around.
Sounds good.
Gilwin that said that, but yes.
Yes. I thought you said something too.
I just said, shit, and shook my head. So everybody outside would have saw me shaking my head. So likely, Gilwin walked in, he saw the things, I looked up and said, oh shit, as you were walking past me.
Right.
And so you would have been like looking, and you would have like turned over your shoulder and been like, what? And that's when you would have saw these other guys down here in the hallway to the south, or in the room to the south. Leaving it fixed turn.
I'm
If you
gonna
were bringing
step
up
in
the
door.
rear guard, so
Stepping in. Where am I? And then to everyone, I'm going to say again, well met. Help us with our endeavors.
so for your action, you're going to try to persuade these guys as soon as you see them?
Yes. Do I get advantage still?
No.
That's a bummer.
So, Garg, the other ones are, I think, like ghosts, basically. Whereas these guys
Right.
are summoned things. They are animated. They don't have an intelligence of their own to communicate. Is my thought process. When we fought the ones outside, that was one of the checks I made, was to see if they kind of were semi-sentient.
It's
or not.
worth a shot. I'm gonna give it a shot anyway. It's non-combat action.
Okay.
Fair enough. They do not seem swayed by your words.
Oh well. I'm done.
Does that mean now we roll initiative?
Yep, everyone roll initiative.
Huzzah. Wow.
I love that mass initiative rolling. It saves so much time.
I'm a big fan of going first. Can you guys tell?
No. Not at all.
Just be glad
Okay.
I don't have a weapon of warning or something. If I had an item of warning, Rowan would be rolling with advantage +10 on initiative.
Alright, put that there. Put that there. Okay. Rowan, you're first.
Yeah. Crap. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 60. So that's the maximum distance I can get from my unseen servant. Be there. That's my Still Defenders movement. Also 30. Ah, crap. Jaime, can you reshare the Still Defenders stats to me, please?
Yes.
I had closed it because we were out of. Oh no, I found it. I do have it. I had just tucked it in the tiny corner of my screen.
That happens.
It actually has a movement speed of 40. So that means myself here. 30. Badoop. Badoop. Ah, don't stack on top of each other. He needs to be able to target those ones. More you for. There we go. Control, click, and then as my bonus action, my hex goes on him. 17 to hit.
That's a hit.
So now I need to trigger on self. Oh, you know what? I'm also going to favored foe him, so. Okay. Cool. Now let's try this. Did I not? I forgot to add the hex part.
Womp womp.
It also didn't trigger my favored foe.
Did you put your favorite foe on yourself?
Yeah, effect, favored foe. I clicked both of those things. Why didn't? Yeah, effect, damage 1d4, concentration to Rowan. Next roll. It should have rolled it, but it didn't. It's even in the chat box that says I added it to myself, and then I added the other one to the Minotaur. So it should have had both tags. That's really annoying.
Is that too loud?
No. Well, can you guys hear the music right now?
Only when you talk.
Yeah, only when you talk because it opens up the mic.
Would you mind turning it down a little bit?
Okay, well, I guess I gotta roll a d4 plus this. So first this. Cool, my lightning damage worked for my Genie's Wrath. And then here's my favored foe. So you just need to add 4 damage to it as well. Oh,
Okay.
and a d6 because it didn't count my hex because I forgot to add it. So 6 total damage. Unless he's weak, or is he resistant to necrotic? Because if he is, I should have rolled that from hex.
It is not.
Okay. Then yeah, just add 6, and next time I'll try to make my effect work better again.
Okay.
I guess. That was my action. That was my bonus action. That was my move. Goes to Steel Defender's turn. My Steel Defender is going to carry our asses right. Here. Did that backwards. Right here. There we go. And for its action, it takes a dodge because I've already used my bonus action. Then it passes turn.
Okay. Nilhan. We'll move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. He is going to aim at Minotaur 6 with his bow.
Okay. I won't.
Ha ha.
And critically hits.
I sent you a
Nice.
picture and
Unfortunately, I don't think that he has a condition to get his sneak attack damage right now.
I do.
Yeah, he doesn't have advantage on the roll, so... And no other allies are within 5 feet of it. So no sneak attack. Sad face.
Womp womp.
Okay, that's still 11 damage, and he is going to... aid Fick.
So I have advantage?
So you will have advantage on your next roll.
Awesome.
Minotaur Skeleton 4 comes lumbering forth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And swings at Rowan. Oh, wait. Instead,
wait,
he's
what?
going to use a gore attack.
Cool.
Because he can use his charge.
but wait, there's gore.
But wait, there's disadvantage, don't forget.
Which means it's a regular roll because he technically has advantage now.
Why is this one disadvantage again?
Because I'm going to use my Steel Defender's deflect attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm being gored by a bull. You think I'm not going to use the horse I'm riding to, like, dodge away from the attack? Come on.
Why do?
And
That's why
It's a
cowboys use
straight
horses.
roll.
That is a
Jaime,
miss.
It's a straight roll. You have Jaime.
Hmm?
It's a straight roll. You have advantage because of position.
Oh. You're right, because of the because he's flanking with the Minotaur.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I reduced it to a straight roll by casting doing the deflect. So re-roll, sir.
Ouch.
And to that I say, silvery bars.
Silvery bar.
Oh, I'm
Who's
doing it.
casting it? You or me?
I'm casting it.
Okay.
Silvery barbs.
So roll again and take the lower roll.
All right, it is a 17. That is a miss.
And people in range, I have Nilhan and Godspoon that I can see.
Godspoon.
Let's give. Except Godspoon might cast the spell.
I'm gonna move Moonbeam.
Still active.
Yeah. So Nilhan has advantage on his next attack roll.
Nice. So who used their silvery barbs?
Me.
Okay. Minotaur 5. 1, 2, 3,
And
4.
Jaime, that whisper you sent me, I would actually send that to Fick. Because I know about devils and stuff, and while I recognize that symbol, wouldn't that be a religious thing as well?
Yes, he's not close enough to...
To see it yet? Gotcha.
So Minotaur Skeleton 5 is going to try and attack Rowan.
Get it.
This is also going to be a gore attack. And it misses.
Now re-roll that one, because I think you have advantage on that one, don't you?
No.
Actually, yes.
Technically,
With
yeah.
or he's flanking with Minotaur 7.
Oh yeah.
Aren't I a nice guy for telling you that?
23.
Yeah, that's a hit. At the moment, I'm riding a 19 against every target except 7. Unless I burn a reaction, which I already did. You only get 1 a turn.
Okay. So he actually gets charge. And you succeeded on your concentration. I also need you to make a saving throw, strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw?
Strength saving throw.
Woof, against what?
I
I'm
will.
toast.
I will let you know. It is against a 14.
Oh no, I didn't mean what the number was against. I meant against like what is happening to me to affect my strength.
It's part of the charge. Here, let me
So whether
open
I'm
it up.
being pushed or whatever.
Yes. If the Skeleton Minotaur moves at least 10 feet straight forward to a target and then hits with a gore attack on the same turn, the target takes an extra piercing damage, and if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 14 strength saving throw or be pushed up to 10 feet away and knocked prone.
Well, in the angle that I'm being hit, I can't be pushed, but I can be knocked prone.
Yep.
Carl, do you
So
have
does that mean I'm just
inspiration?
thrown off the horse?
I'm going to say yes.
And what, Girk?
Do you have inspiration to re-roll that?
Nope. I've tried to roleplay a lot, but I haven't earned any this session yet.
Would you like an inspiration to try and re-roll that saving throw?
Would I like it? Yes. I just don't know if I'm going to do any better. As you can see, I'm straight rolling strength saves.
Mm.
And I'm going versus a 14, so I have to actively roll a 15 or better on the dice. So I just don't know that it's worth it.
Okay.
Also, that one attack just dealt me damn near half my life. Being that I'm off the horse, I assume I'm going to fall to the left since that's vaguely the direction he was pushing me, trying to push me in.
That makes sense.
Okay.
All right, Minotaur 6. Is going to charge towards Nilhan.
Oh boy.
Which Nilhan is going to use his portent. So for this roll, he forces the Minotaur to take a 1.
If you get a portent from a low level, like 2nd tier devil, is it an important?
All right, so
I don't know, but Rowan's mad now.
I don't blame him.
Rowan, what happens to me when I'm mad?
It is Minotaur 7's turn. And is going to attack Rowan.
Oh, goody. Forget he's got advantage twice.
Oh no.
Critical or silvery barbs.
All right, so it just makes him roll one more time.
Yep.
Critical fumble. Okay, so it went from an auto hit to an auto miss.
Nice.
Fick.
Well, I was gonna attack him, but Rowan needs help. Is there any way that I can get advantage?
You have
Well,
advantage.
you can get sneak attack against all of them, but Neilhan gave you advantage.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Right. I'm gonna attack number 7.
Okay. That is a hit.
Yep, that's what I thought. You need to re-roll that and make adjustments. That's what I was about to tell you. You just dealt 2d8 thunder damage from your booming blade, and it should have only been 1d8.
Why should have it
Nice.
only been one?
Because it's only 1d8 damage at level 5, but it's 2d8 if it moves. So it's 1d8 when the damage or when the attack first lands, and then 2d8 when it moves.
Oh, darn.
That's what I was going to say needed to be adjusted if you went into your actions tab and made that level up attempt. Is you've got to make sure in the cantrip spell Booming Blade, you'll see that there is one labeled damage, one labeled effect. Effect is 2d8 thunder, damage is the 1d8 thunder.
Okay, I tried to adjust that manually in your status bars, so hopefully it should work right this time.
Well, see, and there's my kicker. Is I don't think it will, because it's still, when he puts the effect on, it's going to do...
It worked.
Oh, nope, it worked. It worked. Good. And it rolled for more damage anyways.
Oh, shoot.
You didn't remove the previous damage.
I didn't remove the previous damage.
Uh-oh.
Let's see, I remember what it was before, because it wasn't bloodied yet.
Just add 24 damage back to it.
That might not be accurate, because it has to be based on how many hit points it had remaining.
It always caps out at however many hit points it has.
Oh.
Well, it did go over by 10.
Oh, well, there you are.
That'd just be
There you
24?
go.
Or 14?
14. No, yeah.
Okay. Removing unconscious.
It would
It is
actually
no longer...
be 16 plus 24 minus 26. So it'd be 40 minus 26. So 14.
Okay. And that's what I removed off of it, so... It is bloodied. As bloodied as you can get with a skeleton.
And I'm done.
Okay. And shadows. Let's see.
Oh, Gurk, when you silvery barbs to that guy's attack on me, who did you give advantage to?
Gilwin.
So, Shadow 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The shadow kind of comes up and wisps around Gilwin. Gilwin, for a moment there, you kind of feel a little chilly as it just kind of goes by you.
No likey.
And it goes to attack the Minotaur skeleton. It reaches out its cold black claws and criticals on it.
Hell yeah.
Dealing 18 damage, and with its strength drain, reduces its strength by 1d4. Its strength is reduced by 3.
Which is going to reduce its melee damage. F yeah. And melee to hit roll.
Okay, so... and I have to do these all manually. Okay. Next shadow. It comes out, or it comes around Gilwin the other direction.
Yeah.
And attacks the Minotaur skeleton. And this one has advantage. And it hits. For another 13 damage. The skeleton is now bloodied. This is ridiculous.
Go in the bathroom.
Whatever, I'm at almost half-life laying on the floor, so I don't want to hear this is ridiculous.
What?
I'm glad we got the shadows to back us up.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Like you did that on purpose. Okay, this one reduces the strength by 1. Cool. And that makes it Druzzl's turn.
Okay. So watching all of this go down and being completely unable to see Rowan and that he's in any trouble whatsoever, I'm going to move up a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna have to move all the way into melee range, aren't I? Because I can't throw through everybody. All right. We'll do a melee attack. So let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Sweet. I'm going to move all the way around over here and finally see what's going on. So let's see here. Rowan's on the ground. I'm assuming I can see him at least like moving, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you'd
I know
see.
he's
You'd
not.
see.
I know
I'm
you're
not
not
on the back of my horse anymore.
Right. What I was getting at is you're not like out down from my character's perspective.
No, you'd see me prone, but like trying to like struggle to stand back up as these guys are taking swings at me.
Okay.
Which they haven't taken a swing at me since I've gone down, but same thing. They're getting ready to pile on.
Right. So,
Hell, if you consider things happen simultaneously, you get there and probably watch me go flying off the
watch
horse.
you go flying off the horse. Okay. So I'm gonna smack
Come on, boys.
Skeleton 6.
Come on, Ichigo.
How did I close my D&D Beyond?
Yeah, it's a struggle.
That's fantastic. It is okay. All right. So yeah, I'm going to melee attack Minotaur 6 for a dirty 20 to hit. Oh, I had advantage on that. I gave myself advantage on that and then promptly forgot about it. Seriously. 13.
Well, at least you still hit.
I know, right?
Watch, all of a sudden one of the Minotaurs looks up and goes, "Silvery barbs." I'd be so mad.
For 9 oh, I'd be pissed. For 9 damage.
Silver barbs.
Arguably, this fight, statistically, these 2 fights that we've had, or 3 fights that we've had, are the hardest overall fights we've come up in a single session against.
Okay, so that was 9 damage to Skeleton 6. Cool,
Yep.
cool.
And then as my bonus attack, or my bonus action, I'm going to tell my Drake to come stand next to me and attack Skeleton 6 as well. So he comes barreling in, and he gets an attack. Oh, man. I did it again. He gets an attack. 25. Helps if I, roll it with advantage when I'm supposed to. So this guy takes, nice, 8 piercing damage. And that ends both my turn and my Drake's turn.
Okay. Gilwin.
Yes, sir.
Don't forget you have advantage on your attack roll.
Right. Well, shit. I still have the moonbeam active. Can I move it in through the window?
I don't see why not.
Right.
An open hole in the wall.
Sure.
45.
We've literally brought the sun and the moon inside the building. I really hope all the divine beings that pay attention to such fights and such events when mortals travel to Avernus are watching this scene going, what the fuck? We have a god there dealing with shades. We have, and the sun and the moon captured in one building. Alchemically speaking, El Terrell is going through some shit right now.
The moonbeam there.
And that makes it. It passes. Crap.
Wow.
But it still takes 13 damage. Or 6 damage. Can I move without? Nope, I can't move without drawing an attack. So
Well, you can move to further south. You would just be adjacent to the Minotaur at that point.
right, I can move one away.
He can't use the squeeze action in that partial square up against the curved wall.
I mean, he might be able to.
Yeah, because if he squeezes, that just causes that single square to count for 2 squares as he's passing through it.
Oh, okay. You said that it was an action, though.
I said squeeze action, but it's not an action. It's just a type of when you're moving, you can squeeze.
Okay.
If squeezing is an option.
It makes it take 2 squares.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that little like sliver of a
Triangle.
square.
Yeah. So you could technically stay out of range if you hug the wall.
Then I would do that to bring myself here. Would that give Rowan advantage if I was there?
Yes.
Okay. I can't attack because I don't have another bonus action, so I'll just pass turn and I'll attack with the scimitar next turn.
Rowan.
I use half my movement to stand up.
Okay.
I use the other half my movement to mount my horse.
Okay.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were going to let me do that or not. I don't know what the rules say for if mounting is an action or not.
Neither do I.
Since that it was half your movement, like standing up.
Nope. Both mounting and dismounting require an action, and each also consumes half your movement. Oh, wait. Okay, but standing up from prone is a move action, so I could still stand up from prone without mounting the horse.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking wreck 7. I'm mad.
Stands to reason.
And I'm trying to decide how hard I'm gonna wreck him. Fourth level spells, 3rd level spells, 2nd level spells. Ooh. Nah. Oh, fight the urge. Fight the urge to use your Shadow Blade, Carl. I don't need a 5d8 weapon to attack with right now. Oh. I'll take that inspiration point now, Girk.
Go ahead.
Because I'm supposed to. Oh, I can roll that with advantage, so I don't need it because I forgot to roll with advantage. So I can just reroll. Haha.
All right.
For a nat 20.
The amount of criticals we've been getting this game.
This game is nuts. All right, so I am
People have gotten
gonna
one.
click the effect. Hopefully it stays. I am going to click the effect. Nope, see my effect for that one. Jaime, can you remove that last effect? Mine is doing 2d8 thunder on the effect.
And it only needs to be 1d8?
You need a second effect that's
Done.
Did you just auto change it? Nice. Then I need, where is Hex? There it is. Then I need, assuming this works. Oops. No, I'll just roll that separately to make my life completely easier. Because this is about to be a lot of fucking dice.
It does look like you have 2 different 1d4s on you.
Yeah, but the first one, the original one didn't trigger. So I'm not sure it's going to trigger at all. Do you want to just remove both of those for me?
Sure.
Remove both of them, and then I'll put one on. And see if it triggers this time. If it doesn't, if nobody sees any d4s in this dice pool, let me know.
Copy.
You will, never mind. You will see d4s because the weapon's got d4s. So I'm going to have to count how many d4s just rolled.
I saw some D4s. There's a bunch of D4s, shit.
1, 2, 3, 4 d4s. Nope, there should be 6 d4s. So it's missing 2 d4s. Not that it matters.
D4s.
Everything else triggered, just not my d4s, not my favorite foe. Weird. Okay. Well, click. Well, technically, it takes another 3 damage on top of that 28 for 31 damage.
Okay. And it collapses in a pile of bones.
You figured. My movement is 30, so I used 15. Bonus action I haven't used yet. I have not used yet. I use my bonus action to remark. Let's go with skeleton 4 with my hex, dex hex. Let's do it a con hex. And my horsey provokes an attack of opportunity, but it's taking the dodge action before it moves, so it has I believe dodge causes disadvantage. Yes.
I believe so. Yes.
5e.
Well, I found out why your favorite foe isn't working.
Why?
It needs to be a lowercase d.
What?
Gotcha. You know. Yep.
Or
So
at least that's my current theory.
so the horse provokes an attack of opportunity, but it's done at disadvantage from skeleton 5.
From 5?
Yep.
Okay.
Just go here.
Because I thought it was right next to 4.
It was next to 5 and 4. It was right here. It's adjacent to 5 right there. And I had it run around
Okay, bueno.
this way.
Yeah, I'm a fly. That's not the right word, but I don't know. I keep using that phrase in the wrong context, and I know that it's the wrong context. So this is made at disadvantage. It's a miss.
Cool. And then Keith, you said what needs to be lowercase?
The D in the dice.
Yeah,
So
I
it needs
changed
to
it
be one.
manually in this, but in your auto thing, it might need to...
Okay. Well, favored foe no longer applies. You can actually remove that from me, Jaime. When the creature went down, favored foe goes off.
Okay.
Hex bounces, favored foe doesn't.
Okay. Speaking of, where's your hex bouncing to?
I bounced it onto number 4.
We'll bounce it on to number 4.
Or will bounce. No, I still had a bonus action left on my turn, so I was able to do it on this turn. Just at the end of my turn.
He means that you haven't done it yet.
No, I did it. because I still had a bonus action left this turn. So why wouldn't I be able to do it?
As in physically. It doesn't have it on the...
Yeah, well, because there isn't a physical marker on it, because you put that marker on myself. So it's you need to mark it and say that it's hexed.
Okay.
Dex hex. Or, I'm sorry, not Dex hex. I don't know why I said that again. Con hex.
Alright. Done.
Groovy. You're welcome, Cam.
Thank you.
Then I pass turn.
And it's Nilhan's turn. Let's see. And... Nilhan is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna magic missile again. First
Been
missile.
watching a lot of magicians lately, and they actually do magic missile in there, and so that's like all I can picture. It's a Japanese spell that literally is called Magiku Misuru.
That's funny. Okay. So, Skeleton 6 dies.
And then he let Skeleton 5 know he was standing there.
Pretty much. And, he will use his help action for Fick.
Nice.
Minotaur 4 will attack Rowan.
Good. I'm winking at him. He's got a -2 to his attack roll. There's a specter outside the window down at the bottom.
Yep, there sure is.
He's just chilling down there.
Oh no, he moved, or he actually goes after the shadows. But he went around, did his thing, and now he's coming back to help.
Oh, good.
Not you.
I'm more concerned
That's why I
about
said, oh, good.
what thing he did.
The skeleton missed, by the way. Yes.
Get done with your game. Do you mind taking the trash for a second?
Not at all. Thank you. All right. Skeleton 5 starts its turn with the moonlight on it.
Mm-hmm. Let me...
Okay, it looks like it fails its con.
Boom.
For 9 damage. Alright, It is going to go ahead and try and charge at Gilman now.
Invoking an attack of opportunity.
I found this hiding, by the way. I don't know if you've been.
I haven't been, but that's
I have
good to know. It might need to
Power
get
for
washed.
that, I have to roll that. So it's probably going to be a miss. That is and it's +7. So 15 to hit.
That is a hit.
Yay for a D8 +3. Where's my 8? There's my 8. For 6 force damage.
Okay. And now it is charging towards Gillen.
Wunderbar.
For 22.
It hits me.
Oh. You failed your concentration check.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, moonbeam.
On Moonbeam.
You are now moonbeamless.
I am. I'm
And it
mad.
looks like you took a total of 22 damage from that gore.
Oof.
Alright, now I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Strength save. Ooh, no, I'm running inspiration on that. Damn it.
For a 9. Okay.
Yeah.
You're pushed 10 feet back, and now you're prone. He gets pushed through a curtain.
Cool.
Which is actually very hilarious.
Is it?
I've got some text to send you.
Oh, cool.
I'm waiting for that room to have other bad guys in it.
Right. I think that was the biggest single hit I've taken in games so far.
Yeah, that's a pretty powerful hit.
Yeah.
You and me, I took a 21. You took a 22. At least we weren't life drained or strength drained.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about saving the food. Only save it if you want it.
Whoa, come on.
So, 3 curtained archways connect this chamber to the other areas of the chapel. Shattered wardrobes and dressing tables, as well as a number of smashed mirrors, suggest that this was once where priests prepared for their daily services. Spiral stairs leading down are guarded by 2 creatures with insectoid features. Each one is armed with a wicked trident.
I'm thinking demons, not devils, just putting that out there.
Yeah.
Insectoid tells me demons.
Yeah, same.
I may unidentify the creatures.
Oh, I didn't realize that they were identified. Whoops. Um,
hiding.
Oh, that's funny.
And it's
Let's see. So,
if I can find Atlantis back.
Fix turn.
Did it again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the 2d8?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that
Give
it,
me a second.
that's one of the ones I was looking for. It needs to go with the other ones.
It was behind the alcohol too.
Okay. Um,
I'll re-roll it. Give me a second.
okay.
Who's watching Star Trek over there?
You can hear that? That's all the way in the other room.
Yeah, I can hear Star Trek.
32 damage.
I didn't remove the previous 34.
Yeah, that's what he was working on. He said that, Kirk. Oops.
Oh, I didn't hear him say that.
I didn't actually mention it.
Oh, I thought I heard you mention it because that's what I was sitting there waiting for you to adjust.
I'm sorry.
So he has 10, if I'm doing my math right. Exceeded by 24, and the last one was 34.
Okay. I'm gonna trust you.
And I'm done.
Okay. Shadow turns. Oh wait, that's the wrong shadow. Shadow 3 interposes itself between Fick and the skeleton. And then attacks the skeleton.
I actually moved away so that he'd be forced to move on his next turn if he wanted to attack somebody.
These shadows are not the smartest things in the world. Wait, why did it attack with advantage?
I don't know.
Sorry, we're paying for that water you're using.
I have no idea why it had advantage. If anything, it should actually have disadvantage because of the sunlight. I'm going to re-roll that. What?
Not this book.
Something is giving it advantage. And I don't know what. Does the Minotaur have an effect on it that I don't know of? Oh.
Yeah, it thinks it's unconscious.
Mystery solved.
Oopsie.
Okay, it missed the skeleton. Shadow 4. It's got to do the same. Okay, that is a miss. And then the Spectre that was hiding outside the window is going to straight up try and attack the Steel Defender.
I'm hoping neither of these are important to him. They were in the mailbox completely so.
Oh.
Look like ads.
This might be. It's from Subaru.
Yeah.
And I have a Subaru. So. But go ahead and throw this one away.
I'll say allowed or something.
You say the Steel Defender?
Yes, the Steel Defender.
Just remember you're attacking with disadvantage.
Right.
Because he's using dodge.
Well, not only that, but it has the sunlight.
Did the sunlight affect the Spectre? I thought it only affected the shadows.
It affects them as well. They have sunlight sensitivity.
Oh. I just want to know what page of the book this is on because I don't want to flip through the book.
You don't need to look.
No, not that. Not even that. I'm looking at something completely different.
Oh, okay.
And I'm trying to find. I hate Googling D&D stuff because 90% of the time it gives you homebrew crap, not the actual rules. And so I'm literally trying to find a page number for something I'm looking for, and so that I'm not looking at the wrong information or flipping through wrong things. I just want to find one piece of information, damn it. Bugging me. Sorry.
That's all right. Let's see. Okay. So the creatures, before they can respond to Gilwyn, who soliloquied and whispers, you actually hear a cacophony of, or a cacophony erupt from below. They immediately turn their attention to the stairs, and a giant scorpion, rushes up.
Oh yay, scorpion.
I was gonna say, oh goody.
Actually, I better do that here. I can place it properly. As well as Okay, there it goes.
Well as a couple of G's.
That means something different where I come from.
Exactly. Yo, what?
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh.
I
Okay.
thought this was the biggest fight we'd ever fought before. And here it continues.
Oh. This. There we go. Okay. So this creature is going to use its trident to attack the giant scorpion. And oh, it does have multi-attack. Nice.
Creatures running up the stairs are attacking the scorpion, so they're like chasing the scorpion.
No, the ones at the top of the stairs are attacking the scorpion. The ones behind it are coming to aid it.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
Looking at those tokens, are we watching like a devil versus demon fight and there's a giant scorpion in the middle of it? That's kind of what it looks like to me. Well, that Gilwin sees. Jesus. We got in the middle of somebody else's fight, guys.
The tokens look like bat-faced creatures, and we've already gotten the description of insectoids from the other things.
Okay.
So demons or devils or... Isn't there a third one? Yugoloths. Wouldn't one of
Those are a type of demon.
They're a type... Okay.
Nice. So...
Yeah, Yugoloths are the only lawful demon. Because they are from the level of the abyss closest to the surface.
I thought they were neutral. Like, they were...
They're lawful neutral. They're the traders. Quote unquote traders.
Okay.
And you're right. Neutral is more relevant.
Because demons are chaotic, devils are lawful, Yugoloths are lawful or neutral.
Yeah. But they live in the abyss and technically qualify as
demons, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, both of them attack the giant scorpion with their spears and claws, and the giant scorpion, after that assault, looks like it's taken heavy damage. And Fick from the other, or can hear from the other side of the curtain, the fighting that's going on the other side already. All right. Druzzl. Druzzl.
You there, Keith?
No, I left.
Well, stop that.
Am I here? All right, so I am gonna take 2 steps out and throw my hammer against Minotaur Skeleton 5. Wherever it is. There it is. For a 24 to hit. I don't have to tell him to do this. So my Drake's going to use infused strikes to give it some fire damage. And then we're going to do 14 damage.
Okay.
Then continue my movement, I've done 10, 15, 20. Stop there for now. And of course, it's Cam's mic that's picking me up sometimes.
Oh.
It's all right. It's just sometimes. And we're going to repeat the same procedure with where is it? Minotaur Skeleton 4. For a 17 to hit.
That's a hit. Your Drake can only do the reaction once per turn, though, right?
Correct. But this one, since I'm not giving him any orders and this was my bonus attack, is my Kenzie shot. So I get to give that to myself. And do damage again. Yay! 17. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I'm going to finish my movement. 25, 30, 35, 40. And flank Spectre 4 with Rowan's Steel Defender.
Okay. What does the guard Drake do?
He dodges.
But stays where he's at.
Oh, that's right. He can move, can't he?
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to move on the other side of the skeleton and then take the dodge action.
Okay, so one claw to number 1. Missed. One claw to number 2. Missed. Stinger to number 1. Hits. And it succeeded on its saving throw, so it doesn't take the additional poison damage. Gilwin.
That's me. Well, shit. I don't know what to do. What?
You know what your first move should be?
Huh.
Stand up.
Oh, yeah, I am prone, so I might as well use half my movement to stand up. Shit, I don't know what to do. I'm going to forgo them. I'm going to come out of... Yeah, so 15. There's another fight happening in the other room.
You just come running out like, nope, don't want nothing to do with that.
Nothing to do with that. There's a whole nother fight going on in the other room. I think we need to get out of here.
You just hear me say as my soliloquy as a response to what you just said, we need to get out of here. I say, not without Raven Guard.
Ah, shit. I forgot about that. And if that's for my action, I'm going to Eldritch Blast the last Minotaur. Or actually, no. I'm going to Eldritch Blast the Spectre. Because fuck those things. Missed. No. Well. My turn.
Okay. They can't really do anything from range, unfortunately. They're just eagerly waiting either for the giant scorpion to go through the 2 with the tridents, or die, so that way they can have a shot. Rowan.
Oh, good. Stabby, stabby. Oh wait, first I gotta control target, don't I? Control target. Now stabby, stabby. Oh, I have advantage. Shit. Click advantage. Now we're all stabby, stabby. 21 to hit. What? I have it targeted.
It doesn't actually say that you do.
I have the 5 that appeared because I clicked it. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm my still defender.
your steel defender was targeting, not you. That's weird.
Weird. I know how to do
How'd
it
you
now.
do that?
Click. I clicked still defender and then clicked control target, and it auto targeted from the defender.
Haha, nice.
So either way, 21 to hit.
That is a hit.
Yep, I thought so. Hex effect. I'm not favored foeing. I don't need to do anything else there then. So now I can just drop my dice. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and punch my psychic and spend a psychic dice. Fuck. And okay. Well, that's dumb. And then my Genie's Wrath triggers. Which, need to do that. Motherfucker's still not dead? Are you kidding me right now? For my move action, I once again, just like I did outside. Yeah, well, I'm gonna do what I did last time this situation happened, just like I did outside. My move action, I drop my shield, draw my lightsaber, bonus action, stabby stab.
Aha.
Or a D8. I haven't made a power yet that doesn't include this, the +6, even though I've moved it to offhand. I don't know why it's given it to me. So that's another 3 damage. Plus a D6 because of Hex. So another 8 damage.
Okay, that brings it up to that amount.
Still not dead?
Nope.
Son of a flirkin' gun. Pass turn. Still defender beyond that dodge action. And then he passes turn. Nilhan's turn.
Okay. Nilhan is going to aim his bow right at the Spectre.
Being that you snipe with that bow, I really think Nilhan needs to get the feat, was it Spell Sniper? Spell Sniper, I think. And which doubles your attack range for spells.
Nice.
I could see him doing magic missile 240 freaking feet away. Nobody even knew he was there.
Yep.
Ah.
Anybody
it,
got an
he missed.
inspiration they can burn on Nilhan?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Wait, how would Spell Sniper extend the range of the short bow?
It doesn't. It extends the range of his spells.
Okay,
That's why I said
that's
he
a
can
hit.
magic missile from 240. He really seems to like his bow, but I was just suggesting that flavor-wise, his spells could be as sniper-like as his normal combat.
All right, and with that, the arrow pierces or goes right through the specter, and it's enough to make it dissipate and fizzle. Okay. Skeleton's turn. It's going to try and attack Rowan.
I look right at him and I say, I'm sending you to your lord before this is over. As he's swinging.
Okay. Does he have any penalties or anything?
Yeah, -2.
$18.
He would have had to hit a 19.
Okay.
So it is a miss.
Fick. Oh, I forgot to give Nilhan his advantage out. He's giving it to Fick.
All right, Fick, you know there's bad guys in the other room, and this guy is almost dead. Who do you want to take out?
I'm taking out this room first, and then we'll move on to the next room.
He's hit.
Yep.
It wrecked.
And it is dead.
That way I can still have cover from the curtain. And my bonus action, I'm going to roll stealth. To hide in the curtain.
In the curtains. Nice.
And I'm done.
Ninja poof.
Okay.
Shadow turn.
So Shadow 1, or Shadow 3, I guess, is going to go around where it last saw you. See the fight going on. And that was 10, so... And that was 15. So 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It is going to squeeze or fly over the giant scorpion, squeeze into this little corner right here, and attack the giant scorpion. The globe is not in this room, so I'm going to assume that this room is not bathed in sunlight.
Not with the curtains there, I can't imagine it would be.
I could see them like watching Fick walk into the curtain, and then this one getting to the other side and going, "Where is he?"
Okay, critical's on the scorpion.
Nice.
Except that the scorpion is working with the creatures that I think are devils, and so far we've been trying to not necessarily align with the devils, but at least use the demons as an excuse to have the devils on our side to fight the demons. So you say nice, but this might not be a good thing.
I meant nice on the crit.
Okay, and that is a strength drain. Alright, I'll just have to remember that it loses 2 strength. And Shadow 4. I see that's 5, 10, 15. Sees a fight going on. Flies up. 16 or 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Squeezes into that little crevice and attacks the giant scorpion.
Basically, it looks like a shadow on a wall lashing out, and that's kind of awesome.
Pretty much. Oh, that's actually with advantage because it flanks with one of those critters. And it missed. Okay. So these guys are going to attack the giant scorpion. Slashy. Giant scorpion is dead. The other one is going to wait for another one of those things to advance. Druzzl.
Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing. I don't even remember what Gurk rolled for his stealth, but I'm guessing a passive 14 doesn't see it at all. So I watch Gurk walk into the
21.
curtain. Yeah, so I watch Fick walk into the curtain, and from my perspective, it looks like he walks through. So I'm gonna follow him in there and try to see what's going on, since Gilwyn came out going, nope, 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 nope. 5, 10.
So do you like poke your head in, or do you like walk in?
40. I mean, I could fully step in, but that would be all of my movement. So I'm going to go here and poke my head in. Try to see what's going on. Upon seeing, can I see in, Jaime?
Yes.
Okay. Can I see these unidentified things?
Yes, you see these first, or the first one. You
Right,
see
so
unidentified
creature
creature 1, yeah.
Okay.
Assume that means you can also see him looking down the stairs at something.
Yes, his back is to you.
Okay. Can I try to identify creature 1?
Yes.
skill
That would be in either an Arcana or a Religion. I think either one will work.
Yeah, I had a feeling it would be one of the two. Yeah, I'm not a very religious cleric. I got a 7.
It just means you're not a studious cleric.
I know some religious Christians who would fail their religion checks.
Dang right.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of them. But you did not.
Dang right.
I didn't identify him.
Nope.
Okay. So I am going to very quickly explain that I see an unidentified creature and a whole bunch of creatures on the staircase, and they seem to be hostile towards each other. And then my Drake's going to move up right behind me here, and that's going to end both of our turns. Which would be Gilwyn's turn. If somebody can move the
Pass turn token.
combat tracker one more.
Gilwyn.
Gillyweed.
I don't even know what to do because I feel like that's not my fight.
This is all our fight. You're the guy in charge. You're supposed to be telling us what to do.
Mm.
But I did argue with you when you said you wanted to leave. Because we need to go for Raven Loft. Raven
Guard.
Raven Guard.
Well, I guess the only other way to go is down, so. I'm already last in initiative anyway, so I will just. I'm gonna move back into this room and spectate.
And hold your action.
Yeah, I'll hold an action. If things start getting too hairy, I'll step in.
Are you setting an actual triggered action, or are you just pass your turn?
I'm just passing my turn. For all intents and purposes.
Okay. So, creature 1 gets attacked by Shadow 3 as an attack of opportunity. And gets hit for 5 damage. Gets attacked by Shadow number 4 as an attack of opportunity. That's a hit. And is dead.
No.
Actually, I need to look and see what their strength score is. They can't raise the shadows. Darn. Next. Attack number 1. They have a multi-attack, bite and claw. So, bite. Claw. Oh, wait, that was a miss. So I have to remove 3 damage from that.
The creature you killed that just died on the stairs by the shadows, does he not have death saves?
No, I'm not gonna, just for the sake of brevity, I'm not gonna give them saves if the enemies kill them.
Okay.
Unless you would like me to.
No, that's fine.
No,
I
no,
like
it's
your
fine.
little rule that it only affects if we take them down. That's a good rule.
Okay.
At least for the sake of brevity, anyways. We're already playing an hour later than I thought we would be, so.
Right.
Not that I mind.
Okay, miss with a bite. Attack with a claw.
I'll have to be going here soon, but.
Yeah, I am planning on possibly stopping in the middle of this. I'm just waiting for someone to come around the corner. I mean, what?
I smell a cliffhanger coming.
Okay.
Next time we're playing Lobies, right?
No, we're only playing lobies when people can't show up. Dang it.
Rowan.
The dragon.
Oh, my turn? Yay.
The dragon.
I whistle at my steel defender so he knows to follow me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I come in, and as soon as I cross through the curtain, I look at Gilwin, I look at everybody because I'd heard what he said about stuff going on in there, and then I glance over and I'm like, oh shit, I'm still in battle as far as I'm concerned.
I just don't know who to battle.
Hold on.
The demons. Well, I don't know which are which, but
You've
on, me?
studied both demons and devils, right?
me, yeah.
You don't know what these two creatures are in front.
I just know that they're creatures, and that to me works.
You identify the other ones as dretches.
What is a dretch?
A demon. Or,
A devil?
no, a
Or a
demon.
Really? Hmm. Oh, fucking Gillen told me they looked like, or they had like bat ears or whatever, bat faces. No, they look like giant gorillas. Can you share a picture of a dretch?
Let's see. Oh, the dretches? Yes. So these are the dretches.
Yeah, it's like a bat-faced gorilla.
It's melting.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of the dogs from the end of Ghostbusters standing on two legs.
The
And
symbol
this
that I had
is-
seen on the summoned skeletons, do either of the entities in here, the dretches or the unidentified creatures, have anything on them that suggests that symbol?
These are the other creatures.
What the fuck is that? Okay. Well, I'm still attacking it, but do any of them have that mark?
Let me look.
You know what I've been forgetting to do every single attack?
What?
Hex.
Huh?
Hex.
No, they do not have the mark of Baphomet.
Okay. I'm still not sure what Girk said. Hex.
Cast the hex spell.
Oh, cast Hex. Sorry, it sounded like there was a T at the end of that, so I'm like, text. Why would he have to text them? I'm really confused. Fusroda! Oh, no, this a guy. Nope. Yep, this one. That's a miss.
Yep.
16 and it missed him.
Yep.
I'm finally nervous, guys.
For my soliloquy, I told it that I wouldn't hurt it. So as my new soliloquy, I would say, wait. I told them I would hurt them. Yeah. When I fell into the curtain, they looked at me crazy and I went, I won't hurt you if you don't hurt me. And if you help me, I might make it worth your while. But they had their own fight to deal with.
Well, I know devils and demons, and these creatures I don't recognize. I don't know whether to trust them or not. How did it react to me swinging a sword at it, Jaime? Does it try to talk? Does it be like, hey, we're on the same side? Is it like, well, we'll kill you too? Like... I mean, it could be a freaking gargoyle for all I know. Designed to protect this place.
It says the following.
Well, obviously I don't know what it says, so I look to the people, to Druzzl and Gilwen. Do either of them look like they recognize the language?
I'm laughing.
Watch it, jackass.
I think we all three say it in unison.
Yep. They said, hey, watch it, jackass.
I just kind of like stare at it for a second.
I don't think it's hostile.
Out I know how to figure that out. Jaime, am I able to enter its square? Does it let me enter its square like I'm gonna step forward to pass through it?
You just attacked it. It's not going to, no.
Okay, then to me it is hostile. I stand by my next statement and take another swing. Because I have no idea what it said. I mean, you guys say it says watch it, jackass. That doesn't mean it's a good guy. And so I'll say that out loud. Huh. Give me a reason to swing.
Okay, you hit.
Oh, wrong one. This is just the D8.
Other than, well, I guess these are different ones.
So that is 7 radiant damage, 3 lightning damage. I can drag that lightning over to it. I don't have it targeted because I'm a dummy. Oh, I do have it targeted, don't I? Yeah.
You do. I don't know why I didn't
cool.
roll the damage on it.
That's weird.
Oh, it didn't.
If I drop.
I didn't roll it as damage. It just rolled a D8.
Yeah, because I have to roll that one manually. That's why. The 3 went on, so you just got to add the 7. Yeah, it partially resisted the lightning though. The 7 is radiant, so I don't know if it resists radiant or anything.
All right, I'm looking right now.
Yeah, out of game, there's literally, I've seen no reason to believe these guys are good guys.
Fair.
All I've heard is he said, watch it, jackass. I could see a villain saying, watch it, jackass, if you take a swing at it, too.
I didn't say that was a reason to stop. We just translated for you.
No, I'm just saying out of game. That's so nobody gets mad at me. Like,
No,
nobody's provided me with a reason not to swing.
They just haven't given me a reason to swing.
They are not denizens of El Terrell naturally. That's reason enough. We're at war.
Okay.
We have made plenty of exceptions.
So
Not in the middle of combat.
it doesn't resist it.
This wasn't our fight to begin with.
To me, this is all the same fight. This isn't a separate fight.
I mean, I can get that.
For me, especially since the guys outside, the Minotaurs, had the symbol of Baphomet on them, so I know that they were working for demons. These creatures, to me, both sides look equally demonic, even if I don't understand the nature of these. These could just be ones I haven't studied before.
Right.
And I don't... This isn't a time for me to, like, hesitate. We'll
Right.
settle it up later. So yeah, I do that. Steel Defender. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Makes it right here. But during the process of his travel, he intentionally crosses over the pile of skeleton. That's why I whistled the way I did and got his attention before I went in. The whole idea is flavor-wise, crack that spine just like I did to the ones outside.
Right.
The weight of the trampling, so to speak. And then I pass turn.
Nilhan. Nilhan is actually going to whistle.
I don't know why, but I'm picturing the sound of Dulcia's spinning staff in the Power Rangers movie.
I mean, that works. A raven comes flying in and perches on Nilhan's shoulder as he goes into the other room and passes Rowan. A potion.
I suppose I take the potion.
Okay.
Is it like a healing potion, or is it like, does it like...
It is marked as a healing potion, yes.
Okay. Good to know.
Specifically, it is actually listed as a potion of greater healing.
Oh. Cool. I'll drink it on my turn. Oh well,
Funny,
I'll
that's
drink
what
it
my
later.
bottle of poison wine is labeled as.
Thick.
Oh no.
Delicious. Nice.
Okay. Dredge 5 is
I'm not done.
okay.
Womp.
I'm no longer hiding in the curtains.
Okay.
Now,
Dredge 5. Shadow's turn. And Shadow 4 is going to attack, or sorry, I guess we'll start with Shadow 3. Shadow 3 will attack Dredge 4. The light has returned to this room, so it is going to be at disadvantage. It still hit. So Dredge 4 is bloodied. And loses 1 strength. Okay. Number 4 will attack Dredge 2. And this one's going to be made normal because it is flanking. It hit for 8 damage, and that one loses 4 strength. Oh!
Is that O good or is that O bad?
That's funny.
Oh. I thought it was like, oh, he only had 4 strength total.
Well, it now only gets, or now it gets a penalty to its damage. And to its attacks, actually. Let's see. Yeah, I think I did that math right. Okay. So, back to the pitchfork creatures. It is going to attack Dretch 2 with its claws. It hit. Dretch 2 is dying. And it is now going to attack Dretch 3 with its trident. It is wounded. Creature number 2 attacks Dretch 3 with its claws. Okay, hit with its claws, missed with the trident. So that Dretch 3 is now bloodied. Oh, that raven should be on Nilhan's turn. So
Hello.
Druzzl.
Yeah. So I watched Rowan attack the unidentified bug, and then I watched Thick attack a Dretch.
And you hear me talk as in Elvish as a soliloquy.
Cool. I also noticed that the creature didn't attack Rowan back, or essentially smacking in the back of the head with a sword. All right, so I'm going to. Y'all didn't need me a whole lot. I'm gonna move into the room over here. And
to be fair, how far is the ramp of the stairs, like, downward? Because you probably just jump over the ledge if you want to get behind them.
yeah, that's true. How is this
Because if it's less than 10 feet, you don't take damage.
well, how high is the wall where Shadow 4 is?
To the ceiling.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. The two of you would be within 10 feet if I tried to do that. You know what? I'm not even going to do that. We're going to do you, you, and you. Here you go.
Cool.
Y'all can have bless.
Yay.
The Drake is gonna follow me in, and we're just kind of gonna. I'm not sure who's right in this instance, and so I'm gonna kind of halfway abstain while buffing my friends, buffing the team. And that's gonna pass turn.
Gilwin.
So I am going to. I'm gonna do as Rowan suggested. I'm gonna put it to rest whether or not the creatures are gonna be hostile to us. He said suss out the truth of the bugs.
I assume Jaime could read what I sent.
Yep, I could.
Yeah.
Okay.
What kind of check?
It's a religion. So look at your checks that you have available to you. The only ones that you could use to possibly identify these creatures are religion or history, if there's a history of them existing in El Terrell. If there's not a history of them existing in Elturel, then probably religion.
Not even, well, I guess they're not natural, so nature wouldn't.
They might be nature. I don't know what they are. If they might be natural bugs, and I was totally wrong. I don't know if they're fiendish or not. I assume they are. Remember, my character's racist. He looks at these things and goes, "Monster."
Yeah. Well, if it's a nature, I can do it.
Jaime, is it nature or religion to identify him?
Religion.
Religion. Okay, so for a charge of the sword, I'm gonna roll it with advantage. Where'd it go?
And actually, you could do that as a bonus action, I believe.
Not religion.
Oh no, that's under the. Yeah.
Yeah. $15.
Okay, you ID them. One moment.
Okay.
And depending on what they are, if you're uncomfortable telling the party in a language they might understand, you can always use Elvish like I did. I don't know if anybody else in the party knows it, but... And also, what does this look like? Cam, tapping into the root of knowledge.
Ooh, that's a good question.
Because you read Dresden, it works almost like Genius Loci, but
Yeah.
it's coming from the sword to you
Yeah.
across the distance. So is there a visual reaction to it? Do you just like
feel like-
stop, steeple your hands and meditate? Like,
Yeah, he stops for a second and closes his eyes, and then he speaks in a voice that isn't quite his own, and says, "These creatures aren't demons." Basically, it was like we were talking about earlier. They're Yugoloths. They're
that's their actual species? Is
yeah, that's
Yugoloth?
their actual species. They are. So it says the bulk of here. I'm just gonna tell y'all what Jaime sent me. The bulk of the Yugoloth population is made up of MEZZOLOTHS, which are human-sized insect creatures covered in dense chitinous plates. MEZZOLOTH serves as foot soldiers in Yugoloth armies. Their wide-set eyes glowing red as the MEZZOLOTHs bear down on their foes. Violence and reward are the fundamental drives of the MEZZOLOTHs, and powerful beings that promise one or the other can easily attract them into service.
Hmm.
And then he said, in short, they're neither devil or demon. So. Ooh. So with that, plus the two shadows attacking the actual demons, the Dretches, Gilwyn is going to kind of step aside from the crowd here and Eldritch Blast one of the Dretches.
You used your action to
Oh, yeah,
do
that's-
religion.
Yeah. and prepare to Eldritch Blast one of the dredges. Then,
So he's charging up a blast.
yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Was there anything else that you could do?
Other than that, I would have basically just made sure that everybody realizes that I don't feel like we should make the MEZZOLOTHS our enemies. I have already offered them a reward to help us, and we didn't need their help yet, so maybe we can help them for something in exchange.
Yeah, given what you said, my face is, I'm behind a mask, unfortunately, but my face would have dropped to immediately apologetic, like, well, oops, wrong place, wrong time.
Right.
Casualties of war.
Yeah, the fog of war.
But unfortunately, I'm
Okay.
wearing a mask, so they don't even see that face that I make.
Right. So.
And Dredge 3 misses Mezzoloth 2. Dredge 4. Gonna go up to Mezzoloth 1. And hit with a bite. Munch. And Dredge 5. Death saving throw. Success. Rowan.
Given what was said, I step right here so that this Mezzoloth that I struck can see me out the corner of its eye. And I gesture the greater healing potion to it and set it on the ground beside it. That's my move action. Whether he takes it or not is up to him. Can I attack through that corner
No.
or not? No? Okay. Then my next question does come down to whether or not he reacts to my is his insight high enough to see that I'm this, and I don't know what languages he understands, but does he recognize that my character has now recognized it's been a miscommunication?
Okay.
He's a little more focused on the dredge at the moment.
I mean, I asked the question for a reason, because right now I can't attack the dredges unless I can get this guy to go neutral with me. If this guy goes neutral with me, I can enter his square, attack them, and then step out of his square.
He is neutral to you.
Okay. Knowing that, then I step in and I would even say apologies as I reach into his square. Like, I'd be talking to him, completely ignoring the guy that I'm swinging at, basically, and have the swinging at the bad guy be the nonchalant part of this, and just be like, I don't know if you can understand me, but apologies are offered. Let's revel in battle as we count the blood of the Dretch, which at this point I'm the only one who technically identified the Dretches. As we count the blood of the Dretch among the tally, and I step into its square and swing my sword at the Dretch.
Okay.
You're fudging. Oh no, I'm still targeting the wrong one.
Oh.
Let's try this again. Because I assume you want me to re-roll that?
Yes, please.
23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Yes, we're wrapping up, I promise. It's just
I'm sorry.
I know, we even said it's set up.
And I drive my blade through its chest.
Okay. It is unconscious.
And then instead of stepping backwards into my original square, I'm actually going to step into its square.
Okay.
My Steel Defender uses same said method that I used to get onto the stairs, cutting through that square to get there. I'm not going to use... Hell yeah, I am. I'm going to bounce the still concentrated upon Hex onto Dretch 3. Dretch 3. Dretch 3 is heavy. Stretch 4 is already dying. Dretch 3 is the only one left standing?
Yes.
Oh, okay, fuck that. No, I'm just going to attack it. Like, why waste the thing?
Okay.
Bonus action, stabby stab.
Stabby stab.
Make sure I'm targeting the right one, however. Yo, what the hell was all... Oh, I had advantage. Why did I have advantage?
Oh.
It rolled it twice.
I don't know.
Not only did I have advantage, it rolled it twice. All in one dice pool.
That is weird.
Let's just click and drag. No, it's still rolling 2 attacks at the same time.
Is it saying that it's dead at Dretch 4?
You were targeting both Dretch 3 and Dretch 4.
Jesus, I untargeted it, but I can't because I can't move my token because my token is on top of Dretch 4. So when I tried to untarget it, it fucked it up. It really doesn't ultimately matter because we can just use the one that says it went at Dretch 3, the first one that said it went at Dretch 3.
Right. Okay.
Which was what, a 16 to hit?
Yes.
Yes. And that counted? Okay.
Yes.
This is a D8 plus 3, a D8 radiant plus 3 lightning. So here's the D8, 2 radiant that you'll have to add, and here's my 3 lightning. For a grand total of 3 damage.
Okay.
And then I pass turn.
All right, Nilhan. Nilhan lobs an arrow at the Dretch. There it is. And he has advantage because of your defender.
Huzzah.
That is a hit. Get sneak attack. And it is also unconscious. Just in time for...
Ooh, what the fuck is that?
More like who?
All dark and spooky.
Yep. So this person...
Oh, I was right. Tall, dark, and spooky.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of what I'm seeing there.
Nope. He walks in, looks at all of you, and says simply, let's see. What does he say? I'm sorry. I have so many windows open right now.
You're fine.
The
We
DM.
get it.
Well, he actually comes, or when he comes through the curtains, he actually has his... Wait, what? Okay. Oh, that's funny. One of the things on here says that he has a weapon, but on his character sheet, it looks like he doesn't actually carry one.
Continuity error.
Right? I'm a little annoyed.
Tell him to come here. I'll give him one of mine.
No.
Point first.
So he comes through the curtains and he looks like he's ready to brawl. But the MEZZOLOTHS speak infernal to him.
I speak of fertile. What do they say?
Same.
They're all saying same, and I'm over here whistling.
Typey.
I'm looking over my shoulder at the rest of my party.
Which afterwards he relaxes his stance and considers everyone in the room. So you too are enemies of the demons. I am Gideon Lightward. Welcome. Or I bid you welcome. And that's scene.
A wonderful place to end it.
Yep.
Wow, that was good.
So while he's talking, especially since I don't understand him, I technically have a soliloquy going on over
he
here
actually
that the
speaks to you in
Yugoloths
common.
would see. Oh, cool. Good to know. Well, the two Yugoloths would have seen me doing something on the stairs that was going on, since I also can't technically see him. I just realized, because you said that wall goes all the way to the ceiling.
Right.
So I hear them talking fiendish. I look out the party, and then he says what he says. During that time period, I'm following through with the statement I made to the Yugoloth, which was, let us count their blood among the tally. After driving the sword through those dretch, I'm doing a warrior mark. Basically carving a symbol on my cheek or forehead or arm or wherever to mark the tally of the demons we just dropped. I do this for roleplay reasons because, dang it, none of us have fallen prey to this situation. Jaime, the moment I do that, I have to make a Constitution save.
Okay.
Because
it's demon
these are
blood?
Demons. Yep, it would trigger flesh warping. But my character is at war, dang it, and he would do this. That's his warrior way. Where are my saves?
Predator shenanigans.
Predator shenanigans, yeah. Oh, I'm probably gonna pass. I'm not. I was about to say I'm not worried about it. Luckily, I beat a 10. But that's the chart I was looking for, Jaime, earlier when I was Googling it, was the flesh warping chart.
Ah.
So, if it weren't for the blessing that was cast on us, I would have just mutated, guys.
I like how you rolled higher on a D4 than you did a D20.
Look at that. I did. If it weren't for that fucking max roll on the D4, I love it. So I probably feel a little sick to my stomach, but it all ends with dude having said what he said.
Sure, everybody watching you would have been like, "Oh, wait, what? No, what are you doing?"
I'm on the stair clutching my stomach, and the Yugoloths are probably like, that was a really dumb idea, dude.
Yeah.
So, groovy.
Okay.
I somehow get the feeling that Gideon is supposed to be a bad guy, and because we're playing this whole anti-demon route, we might be able to skirt past that if we're good at roleplay.
I feel like every cog has had a wrench thrown in it so far, because that's just how we play.
It's called gaming, man.
All right.
So
That was
awesome.
great.
That was a great session of combat. I normally don't like sessions that have that many combats, just one right after the other. But everything about that played out well. I liked the roleplay part of it and everything. Oh, Jaime, because I made the warrior roleplay option, can I get an inspiration?
Yes.
Woohoo! Risking mutating was worth it. Honestly, there's a lot of really bad mutations in there, but I think it's like 50-50 because it's a percentile chart, and some of them are good, but other ones are really bad. Like your ears fall off and run away. You are now deaf. Is one of them.
That'd be bad for a bunny.
Yeah. Well, there's another one that is your ears lay flat and now have the ability to flap. You have a gain of flying speed.
That'd be hilarious with a bunny.
Yeah. So there's some fun ones. So, but like I don't. This character's not gonna stick around. So if I'm gonna risk it on any character, it's got to be on Rowan, right?
Right.
I feel like he is the risk character.
I mean, that's what he was put here for. The whole running up and stabbing. When I created Rowan, it was to answer the question we kept having in the basement of the Van Thamper Villa, which was, do we actually fight this guy or try to make peace? Rowan just fights the guys. He is not suing for peace unless he's got the bad guy bleeding out on the floor.
And now Gilwin is the one trying to make peace with everybody, which is not where he was originally. Well, still, except devils. Fuck devils. Especially the one that charmed him.
Wait, but be careful with that because, like we say, Gideon over here isn't necessarily anti-devil. He walked in and said, so you guys hate the demon as well, or against the demon as well. So he doesn't like demons.
Right. So.
And Cam, as we're wrapping up, I figured out the reason why I thought Yugoloths were demons. Because they are, in previous editions, not demon as in species demon, but demon as in D-A-E-M-O-N. As in, the game has devils, demons, and demons.
Okay. The way I accidentally spelt it?
Yeah, well, technically, that's, depending on who you ask, that's the real world way to spell it, is with the A-E, but...
Okay. That spelling means like a general spirit, like a nature spirit.
It can, yeah. Yep.
But
yeah, that's it. It's even in Christian mythology, the original spelling of demon, D-E-A-M-O-N, was a neutral statement. Demons were not necessarily immediately evil.
Right. There's a lot of nuance to all of that, kind of thing in the Old Testament.
The Yugoloth I put the potion down by, does he pick it up? Because if not, I may still pick it back up.
He does.
Okay, good. Good. It was part of the, like Cam said, they make deals. Here you go, here's your deal.
He bites the cork off while staring at you and drinks it still staring at you.
I could see that he's the one that's watching me like clench my gut because of the demon blood may or may not affect me. And so we're like making eye contact with each other as we're both coping with what we're experiencing. It's just he's getting the positive experience and I'm not.
Had a bonding experience.
That's fun. All right. Well, I'm going to close
I gotta
my
go,
program.
guys.
Yep. Have a good night, Cam.
Good night, y'all. Thanks, Jaime. Thanks, everybody.
All right, no problem. Thank y'all for playing.
Yep. Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Is everyone get bouncing out? No one asked if we're getting a level.
You're not getting a level.
I didn't figure as much.